Excellent la prod. Yo, people, what you telling me back again for another watch along? Hey, yo, big up everyone inside, bro. I'm so confused, man. Hey, listen, the reason why I got a confused look on my face is because um man in the chat just said yo rants. Like, I'm glad you're doing a watch along, yeah. Um, because basically Talksport and the zone's dead food, and then I clicked on Talksport and I saw AJ Tracy. I was very confused, blood. So yeah, I don't think that's the boxing watch along because I was thinking, what the fuck's AJ Tracy got to do with boxing, blood? I was baffled in it. But listen, big up everyone inside. You know them ones. I seen that the zone are doing a watch along as well. You know what I mean? It's so funny where we've come, guys, where at the beginning all of these men were trying to send for the YouTubers and they were trying to make fun of us and now they're copying us. Do you know what I mean? So you know what I'm saying? It's yeah, it's interesting times we now live in. You know what I mean? But them man are doing the watch along from ringside now. You know what I mean? So you know what I mean? The game is the game. Big up everyone inside. Ezra Taylor just got into the ring. Yeah, this is to be fair, yeah, this I've been looking forward to this fight for a while. You know what I mean? Obviously the Moses fight, I always like to watch Moses fight, but this fight is a fight that I've watched the whole build up to. I've watched the gloves are off, like the face to face, everything like that. So I'm actually looking forward to this fight. I'm actually looking forward to this fight, bro. So we're gonna see. Hopefully Ezra does the business, bro, because Willie Hutchinson obviously is the way more experienced fighter. He's been basically saying there's no way you can beat me. I'll fought at a much higher level than you, and basically just trying to dismiss um Ezra's pedigree. So it would be good if Ezra could do him still. Do you know what I mean? But Hutchinson's he's a good fighter, bro. You know what I mean? And he's definitely been in with better opponents, bro. So it'll be very, very interesting. But yeah, I need Taylor to do the business tonight. I need him to do the business tonight. I'm not gonna lie. So yeah, man, big up everyone inside. And let's definitely get these lights up as well, man. I don't know nothing about the fight after this, but you know, Moses, it's mad. Another good opponent pick for Moses as well, because Franklin on paper, yeah, is super durable and he's been in there with really good opponents. But you know, in boxing, styles make fights, bro. And this is another fighter that Moses should get out of there in about 4 rounds, I think. So we'll have to see. I would love Moses to be taken at least to 6 rounds because we don't really know how good he is, innit? We just know that his style is an absolute nightmare for a lot of these heavyweights at the moment, but we're not really sure how good he is. So it would be good to learn a bit more about him today, but he's an exciting fighter, man. I'm going to Vidal's fight still. So yeah, I won't be doing a watch along. I'll be at the fight. Because he's fighting, Tom Welland's fighting on that same card as well. Do you know what I mean? And Tom's close with a few guys in my gym, with Spartan J and like my coach, Yusuf. So yeah, bro, man will be at the fight supporting them man next week. So yeah, I'll be at the O2. But yeah, we're gonna see. Big up everyone inside over 100 in here. Let's get the lights up, please. 100 lights target. I think Wilder's getting knocked out still, personally. I think it would be good for Wilder's career, and be good for his confidence if he could beat Derek Chisora and he could knock him out. But I think Wilder's done, bro. I think he's done. Nah, I think Moses definitely trains to fight 12 rounds. I don't think he cuts any corners. There's absolutely no reason why he would cut any corner. You know what I'm saying? But it doesn't matter what you train for. If you're getting guys out of there early, you don't get paid for overtime, you know? Ooh, very sharp jab. Good jab. Good jab to the body. That's what I mean. Willie Hutchinson is the more slick and looser of the two fighters, but you know Ezra, you know that he'll have some real power as well. But yeah, this card's been crazy. The fight before was a mad upset, you know, a mad upset. That you got smoked. You got smoked right at the end. You know, he was winning pretty much every round, and then Thompson got hurt, bro, and he was supposed to be like a really good prospect as well, bro, and he got knocked out in the end, which is mental. Like a lot of people never saw that coming. A lot of people did not see that coming, bro. But he looked so much bigger than his opponent as well, bro. Like the, these weight bullies, man. He looks like a cruiserweight. Man's fighting at middleweight, and then just towards the end of the fight, I think he just lost a bit of juice. He gassed out a little bit. Yeah, Jamie, I agree. I think Moses probably wins in like round 4. Yeah, this crowd, this card has actually been decent. Hutchinson switching. Hutchinson's just a lot looser and a lot looser and a lot faster. Good shot. But he's caught it though, to be fair. Ezra's caught that, but Hutchinson just looks a lot more relaxed, a lot more loose. Yeah, I agree. Moses is the guy still. I like Moses, man. I'm not sure what his level is though. I'm not sure what his level is. Hmm. Nice. Yeah, Nick, I agree. He was. You know what it is with the Thompson Ute, yeah? It's like he just needed to just stick to the fundamentals and just stay behind his jab. He had all that reach. You know what I'm saying? Like, and you don't really need to be overreaching when you've got that much reach anyway. He could have kept his weight on his back foot and just fought behind that. But I think he was trying hard to entertain and then he gets clipped. It's a bit of inexperience, I think. I just don't believe in taking unnecessary risks in boxing. When you've got all those advantages, like some people might call it boring, but fuck it, bro. Like fight to your advantages, innit? Like boxing's literally a game of advantages. Yeah, yeah, Moses is an entertaining fighter because you watch him and he's got crazy speed for a heavyweight, and also he can bang in it. So you're almost guaranteed a knockout. So yeah, man. Like if you're casual and you want to watch some boxing, he's not a bad fighter to watch, bro. He's not a bad fighter to watch because you know that you're gonna get action. I was talking about Thompson before, but now we're talking about Moses Itauma. Big up the chat, man. Let's get these lights up as well. 100 lights target people. But yeah, decent first round. Hutchinson and Taylor both look up for it anyway. Do you know what I mean? It'll be interesting to see how Taylor. It'll be interesting to see how Taylor looks after 5 or 6 rounds. Do you know what I mean? Because he could tire out. That's the one thing I would say. Like physique wise, yeah, it's one of them ones. When you have quite a bit of muscle, you tend to tire out later on in the fights. That's the only thing I would say. And Hutchinson just got that kind of build. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, he would have been in with the world title shot, and I think the other youth's gonna get it now. Nah, Francisco, you don't put a timer in there with Usyk. No way, bro. Absolutely not, bro. Because what one Usyk will beat him, yeah, and two, it's like one thing about punchers, yeah. Once punchers get hurt, yeah, and they lose their confidence, it could affect their whole career, bro. Like, I'll be honest. Once AJ got knocked out by Ruiz, he was never the same. And there's just a lot of punchers and especially knockout guys. As soon as they realize they're not invincible anymore, they lose something. So like there would be no point putting Moses in there with Usyk. He's got nothing to gain from that fight. If he beats Usyk, they'll say that Usyk's washed. If he loses, they'll say that he was a hype job. So I'll be honest, there's nothing in it for either fighter, bro. That fight doesn't make sense. I think they need to build him like the way they're building him, put him in with like a Hergovich or something like that. Um, After this fight and just keep building him. There's no rush. He can be the face of heavyweight boxing for the next, I don't know, like 8 to 10 years, bruv. So why rush him? Yeah, 100%. Usyk's way too crafty, bro. Way too crafty. He's just he'll old man him in there. Do you know what I mean? Ooh, good shot. Hey, these two are going for it, man. Good jab. They're both actually boxing really well. They got two very, very different styles. Yeah, Fondora's a bicep. I noticed that bicep as well, bro. I think Andrew Tate's got the same thing, bro. Once man tear their bicep, feels about bare funny, like. Yeah, Zhang Hergovich, Joyce, them kind of guys are the good fighters for him, like big, durable guys. Good hook from Hutchinson there. You can see that Hutchinson's got the speed and fluidity advantage, and that Ezra's just physically more imposing, and he's trying to put the pressure on. Even Moses versus Okoli, complete clash of styles. You're 100% right, but Okoli's got a big height difference, and Okoli also, yeah, is very good at utilizing his range and making the fight an ugly fight. So it would be interesting to see how Moses dealt with that. That's another one that could be a good fight stylistically. It could be a good test for him. I wouldn't give Moses someone like Parker. It's too early. It's too early for someone like Parker. Mm. Mm. Like it's easy to look at Moses and say that he beats everyone apart from Usyk, but styles make fights, bro. Styles make fights, bro. The one thing that Moses has going for him is he's got insane speed, bro. And that makes him a difficult fight for everyone. So if you look at Hutchinson, yeah, when you look at his footwork and his balance, yeah, the reason why he'll be awkward for someone like Taylor is because Taylor fights a lot in straight lines and Hutchinson fights off angles and that. Fight the winner of Dubois Woodley. I think that's decent. I think that's decent if he fights the winner of Dubois Woodley. But again, I think you're moving them too fast because then you're putting him in there for a belt straight away. And then if he wins that belt, what people don't understand about boxing, yeah, is that once you've got a belt, yeah, you can't go backwards. Like, so you don't want to fast track these guys because if you fast track a brother, yeah, to win the title, now he's won the title. Every fight is a fucking mandatory or it's a title fight, bro. Like, he ain't had enough time in the ring yet, bro. He hasn't done enough rounds. He ain't got the experience, bro. And this is what a lot of people don't understand about boxing. You can't go backwards. You can't go backwards. So if you want to go and give my man a title shot and then he wins the title, please understand that every fight he's fighting now, yeah, is a mandatory and all these things, and it takes years off your career, bruv. AJ was fast tracked, but AJ wasn't fucking 19 years old or something like that, bro. That's the difference. AJ wasn't 19, 20, bro. You know what I mean? Coming out of the Olympics, bro. AJ didn't start boxing till 19, 20. So you can fast track AJ, but AJ was a complete different age, bro. Hey Michael, speaking facts, bro. Well, I'm glad you understand anyway. You understand fighting, bro. Man, I'm talking about AJ like AJ wasn't a big man when he came out the Olympics, bro. Like AJ's 36 or 37 now, bro. So If AJ learned how to box at 19, Moses is already 19 and a pro, blood, and you're talking about Moses and AJ like they're the same person, bro. Like they had to fast track AJ, bro. He started late. You don't need to fast track someone like Moses. Yeah, AJ's 36. Well, there you go then. Sure. Ezra was always gonna get outboxed on the outside. He had to make this the kind of he had to make it the kind of fight where he's pressuring Hutchinson and being first and third, bro, in the exchanges. If he tries to time Hutchinson's got the faster hands and the better footwork. So Hutchinson was always gonna outbox him on the outside. Always. Always. Yeah, Tyson was 20 years old when he first won the world title. Yeah, he was correct. But not everyone's Mike Tyson. Do you know what I mean? And again, even Mike Tyson, yeah, Mike Tyson's speed, same with Moses. His speed is what made him a beast, bro. Michael, again, bro, you know boxing, bro. You know boxing. I can tell by the stuff you're saying. Yeah, bro, you just know boxing, bro. Like when you compare Mike Tyson's career, yeah, look at how many fights, yeah, Mike Tyson had, yeah, in the first couple years of his career. Then you look at Moses, bro. Moses' inactivity compared to Tyson is crazy, bro. Like Tyson, I think in his first year as a pro, he fought double figures fights in his first year as a pro, blood. Like Moses ain't got the rounds, bro. Nice. Brother, no one cares about how old Mike Tyson was, bro. I can't lie, bro. Like you don't understand what you're talking about. Like you can do all the rounds you want in the gym, bro. Like until you're under the lights in small gloves and no headgear, that's where you get the real experience, bro. The gym is not that, bro. Like doesn't matter how many rounds you've done in the gym, bro. There's too many guys that are sick in sparring with 16-ounce gloves and headgear and they get hit with small gloves and they start dancing all over the place. It's not even close to the same. There's a lot of guys that fight in the gym, yeah, and they get the better of people in sparring, and then in fights they're not good, bro. Like this is the reality, bro. In sparring, you will take risks you won't take in a real fight with small gloves. You just wouldn't. Like I see small guys walking down big guys in the gym all the time with headgear on and big gloves. They wouldn't do that in 10 ounces because they'll get smoked. It's the reality. It happens too often. So rounds in the gym don't mean anything. They don't mean nothing. The truth is, none of us know how good Moses is. We don't know. You know what I'm saying? We do not know, bruv. And we will know in time. But if you're a promoter, you don't rush him because you can't go backwards. If you rush him and he has an off night and he ends up getting beat, you could ruin his whole career, bro. Boy, good defense. What's my thoughts on Tommy Fury, Eddie Hall? Bro, listen, if I speak, I'm in big trouble. That's my opinion on it. You know the ones there, but it is what it is. But yeah, I don't like the fight. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like the fact that like these men were telling us that Tommy Fury was a legit boxer, yeah, and he's not an influencer, then they're putting him in there with Eddie Hall, bro. That don't make no sense to me, bro. You know what I mean? He was meant to fight Darren Till and he fought Jake Paul. You know what I mean? Tommy Fury's not an influencer, bro. Like he's had pro fights. So why is he in there with an influencer, bro? Like to me, it's a shambles, bro. Like he should be fighting pros. Um, do I think too much pressure is put on these no loss records in boxing? I don't think too much pressure is put on them. I think it comes with its own pressure, bro. It comes with its own pressure, bro. In boxing, yeah, promoters are ruthless. You could lose one fight, yeah, and unless you have a really big following, yeah, like, bro, they might not pick up the phone to you again, bro. Like, it's a cutthroat business, boxing, bro. So this is why, as a fighter, if you can build your own following, yeah, and you can sell tickets, then it doesn't matter. You can be like a Johnny Fisher or something like that. You can be a Johnny Fisher, bro, and lose, and you can still come back because you can sell tickets. So if you can't sell tickets, then yeah, you're all super important. Good jab. Ooh. Hey, when Ezra steps through with that double jab, it's very good. One thing, Hutchinson moves his head very well. Yeah, Darren Till would lay Tommy Fury out. Would lay, and he knew that, so he didn't take the fight. I don't believe this kicking stuff for him for a moment. He never thought that he was going to kick him because he could have just put something in the contract. Hutchinson's style, yeah, is all wrong for Taylor at the moment, man. Super slick, super loose, like, you know, he's got that Billy Joe Saunders kind of like gypsy style, bro, with the low hands and that and the angles, bro. And Taylor just too slow, bro, and too one paced. You know what I'm saying? Hutchinson, I think, is just boxing his head off at the moment. They are tough. They are close rounds. The one thing I'd say about Taylor, yeah, because Hutchinson can't really punch, Taylor's always gonna be in this fight, man. Because Hutchinson's just moving around boxing, but he's not hurting Taylor at all. And if Taylor catches him with one good shot, it could be a problem, you know. Like Francisco, I don't think the Olympic stuff means anything, bro. Like, I don't think the Olympic stuff means anything. Amateur boxing and pro boxing is not the same, bro. Because if you look, for instance, if you look at Andy Cruz and Keyshawn Davis, yeah, Keyshawn lost to Cruz in the amateurs, yeah, but Keyshawn in the pros would slump him, bro. You know what I mean? I'll be honest, like, it's not the same sport, um amateurs and pros. It's not the same sport. I'm at Vidal's fight, so I won't be doing a watch along, guys. I'll be honest, yeah. Like, Ezra's not back boxing badly, but Hutchinson, the speed is just too much at the moment. Like, Hutchinson, the way Hutchinson's moving around, Hutchinson moves around like a middleweight. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, he's just light on his feet. Man saying Taylor needs to loosen up a little bit. He can't loosen up. That's just how he boxes. That's just his style, bro. Like, he just got that style. He just got that style, bro. You know what I mean? It's not that Ezra needs to loosen up. That's his physique, bro. He's just got that muscular physique. Everything's tight. Even the way he fights, his style, everything is tight. Like, that's just how he fights. If you're that kind of fighter, you can't. Do you know what I mean? Like, you can't change your style. If you're a tight fighter, you're a tight fighter. If you're a loose kind of fighter, you're a loose fighter. Do you know what I'm saying? And it, like, Taylor can't fight no differently, bro. That's just how he fights, innit? And stylistically, Hutchinson's just all wrong for him. Mm. Yeah, styles make fights, and this is why Moses, yeah, Franklin, I think went 12 rounds with AJ, yeah, but Moses, yeah, is so loose and fast that he stops the same brother, like, because it's just different styles. I think stylistically, Moses is all wrong for someone like Franklin. Because like Ezra's fainting right now, and Hutchinson don't even need to bite the feints because his feet are so much faster than Ezra's here that he can just take half a step back. It just don't matter. Like, yeah, Taylor's down. Yeah, I'd say he's down by 2 or 3 rounds. Look at the way he's got his hands down and he's just keeping his head off the line. And no, he's just switching out of range, bro. He's just boxing really well. Yeah, Franklin's a good fight, bro. But I mean, it's good matchmaking from his team. Right, bro. It's a weird, isn't it? Because this is what I mean. Like Hutchinson's doing a lot of the eye-catching stuff, but statistically, they've both landed a similar amount of punches. That's what I mean. Boxing is a lot of the time with boxing, it's about the optics as well. Yeah, I don't think anyone thinks that Ezra's anywhere near world level. I think he started boxing late as well. Like started boxing at like 19 or something. But he needs to bring his feet in a bit more. He can't be throwing punches out of range against Hutchinson, someone with so light on his feet. Good jab. Good double jab. Yeah, facts. The pace is suiting Hutchinson because he's a counter puncher. I can't lie. Taylor needs to get on the front foot. There's no point in him trying to time Willie Hutchinson, bro. Like he's got the slower hands. He needs to walk forward. But Hutchinson got his hands down, you know. Hands down, bro. Doing the gypsy fighting thing, bro. Damn. But yeah, Hutchinson skill wise, bro. I like him, man. He's got a nice style, innit? That Billy Joe Saunders gypsy thing, bro. I like that style, man. A good style to watch, man. Them man can't really punch though. You know what I mean? Them man ain't really got the bangers though. Yeah, Hutchinson very comfortable in there, bro. Oi, great jab, Hutchinson. That loose jab from the waist, bro. He looks like he can box at this pace all night, bruv. I'll be real, all nice, man. All night. Ezra needs to up the pace on him, or else he's just gonna run away with this fight, bro. And it's just gonna be a wide points decision. I'll be real. He needs to up the tempo on him. Super comfortable right now. Yeah, he's saying the last two I run. Yeah, they're just telling him to keep the discipline and just box. Would I put Ben Whitaker in there against Hutchinson? Not right now. Again, I think Ben Whitaker is a really, really good fighter, yeah. But you know what it is with Ben Whitaker? I think that Ben now with Andy Lee. Andy Lee's a great coach. I think that Ben needs to box like how he boxed in his last fight. I think Andy Lee's getting him to go back to his boxing fundamentals, in it, and stay behind the jab and put his punches together. I think in a couple fights I'd put Ben Whitaker in there with him. I think Ben Whitaker's got the power and the skill to beat him, but I think his identity as a boxer, I think he hasn't really got it yet. I think he needs another fight or two just to lock the style in it. Because he's got real power, like he's got real power, and he can box as well. He's got a really good jab. He's got good footwork as well, but I just think that he needs to hone his skills a bit more. And bro, like a lot of people don't understand with boxing, yeah, is like when you're athletically gifted like Ben Whitaker, yeah, there's so many different styles that potentially you could fight in it. Do you know what I'm saying? But it's like, I think it takes a while for you to kind of understand who you are. Like, it takes a little while in boxing. Like, no matter what level you box at, yeah, you might have certain fighters that you like watching, and you might say, I want to fight like that. But the more time you spend in the ring, you realize certain styles just suit you better, and you need to work it out, man. And that's why a lot of pros, you see them change coaches loads of times, because it's not easy, bro. It's not easy, bro. Now you look at Hutchinson now, he's fighting with his hands down, you know what I mean, and stuff like that. A lot of fighters wish they could fight like that, but bro, like, not everyone can fight like that. You know what I mean? And it takes a while for you to know, like, yo, is this my thing? Is this not my thing? And if you cannot get beat in that time, it's even better. Yeah, Hutchinson's dropped in output, but he doesn't need to pick the output up. The reason why Hutchinson doesn't need to pick up the output is because he's landing all the cleaner work. So when you're fighting on the back foot and you're landing at will, you don't need to up the output, bro. Like the onus is on Taylor, yeah, to make Hutchinson throw. And the thing is, Taylor is not making it ugly enough, bro. Really, he should be throwing shots at Hutchinson. And if he's not landing the shots, he needs to be spoiling the fight and holding him and making it ugly. He's actually trying to box him, which is probably a bad idea. Like, I'll be honest. It's a bad idea, bro. Because that's what I found in my last fight as well, yeah. The difference was, yeah, even though my man weren't hitting me with nothing, yeah, he kept holding me and tying me up and he was stopping me from throwing back. If he didn't hold me and he just left me to throw punches, there's low I would have probably stolen every single round just because I was way more accurate than him. Like Taylor's letting him get away with it and really needs to make it ugly, bro. Because he's not gonna outbox Hutchinson. Hutchinson's a better boxer. But Ezra's trying to do too much clean work in it. And if it's clean work versus clean work, then Hutchinson's gonna win, bro. Like easy. Easy work, bro. Man said he needs to set traps to land them big shots. Bro, I would argue that I wouldn't even say that he needs to set traps because Hutchinson's not going to take the bait. I think he has to just make the fight really ugly, yeah, and throw volume and hold, bro, and hitting man in the clinch and doing ugly stuff. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, Nick, I wasn't fighting 3-minute rounds. You're right. And I wish I was. Do you know what I'm saying? But I just think that when you're in the ring with someone that's a better fighter than you, should I say a better boxer than you have to do everything but box to close the distance, bro, to close the skill gap. And Taylor's trying to box with Hutchinson, bro, and it's not a good idea. He's fundamentally doing the right things, double jabbing, coming in, right hand to the body, but it's like, you need to get closer, man. Like, he's feinting and jabbing on the outside and stuff, but man needs to hold him, throw punches on the inside, do ugly shit, and frustrate him a little bit. He needs to frustrate him, or even high guard up, close the distance. Do you know what I mean? And walk him down and start looping shots or something, bro. Or maybe go to the body a bit more as well. Yeah, the next fight will be 3-minute rounds for sure. I'm surprised that Ezra hasn't gone to the body more as well. Against someone like Hutchinson, who is a mover and he fights with his hands down, guys that fight with their hands down, they kind of want you to headhunt anyway. So you probably naturally just shouldn't even try and hit them in the head. He's too evasive. Can't say how he's going to be able to catch him. Yeah, 100%. But you saw Ezra's build, and you knew that later on in the fight, he wasn't going to be able to keep up with Hutchinson's pace, which is why I thought he would have gone to the body earlier, and I thought he would have started faster. But he hasn't. He's given up too many rounds, bro. He's already down too many rounds, bro. Like, he's got to be throwing shots to the body, bro. Look, again, headhunt. Hutchinson just dipping underneath it. But yeah, Hutchinson's got really good footwork, man. Really good footwork. I don't know. Did we watch the Hutchinson fight with Buatsi here? Because I remember watching the fight, but I can't remember if we were live. But again, Buatsi's the kind of guy who'll walk you down and he'll make you fight in it, and he does that pub man thing sometimes, and that's what Ezra kind of needed to do, bro. He's still trying to fight on the outside. Do you know what I mean? And I think you got to get closer to Hutchinson and make him fight, brother, or else he's gonna do this. And Ezra tired now as well. Look, trying to throw shots from out of range and that. He's got to bring his feet in. Yeah, the Hutchinson Buatsi fight was a closer fight because Buatsi made it a closer fight by getting close to Hutchinson and forcing him to fight, bro. Like Ezra's keeping it at a distance, at a range that suits the faster man. Like that mid range, yeah, that mid range to long range suits Hutchinson all day. The mid to close range, yeah, is where Buatsi kind of made the fight different. Can't be fighting someone like that at that range, bro. That's crazy. What? I'll be honest. After the second round, I can't give Taylor a round. That's what Malik's saying, bro. See, Malik's saying, bro, put your hands up. Everything you work for, yeah, put your hands up. Step to him. You should have stepped to him from the first bell. I'll be honest, because he was never boxing him. He was never boxing his head off over 10 rounds. He doesn't even need to throw feints. I can't lie, bro. We're past throwing feints now. We just got to walk man down like he's got money for me. You know them ones. I can't lie. Man ain't even got time to be throwing feints on that. Like, man need to just walk forward, yeah? Like Golovkin, cuz gloves up and just walk forward, bro. Man can't even be throwing feints, B. Yeah, Taylor been fighting Hutchinson's fight for the whole fight. This is the problem. Like, look, he's fencing with the lead hand, and do you know what I'm saying? Man just need to walk forward in the high guard and start whipping shots, bro. Hutchinson boxing some beautiful boxing though. RJ, bro, I think that Itauma probably stops he probably stops Wilder in one round, bro. The same way he stopped Dylan White. Wilder don't have the footwork to deal with someone like Moses in and out. And he doesn't have the defense either. He doesn't have a high guard that could keep Moses out. I think Moses will knock out Deontay Wilder within a minute and a half, 2 minutes. I think people don't understand how important the feet are in boxing, bro. And Moses' footwork is fucking elite footwork. Man said Taylor fights like Malik did, bro. Bro, you know, his feet are just too slow, bro. His feet are just too slow, bro. His feet are just too slow, bro, and his hands are slow as well, bro. His hands are slow, bro. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is, yeah, I can't lie, yeah. It's like you can't teach it. You can't teach this speed, bro. You actually can't teach this speed, bro. And a lot of guys don't have speed and power. This is why Moses is a freak, because he's got really, really fast feet and fast hands, but he can also punch. Yeah, I agree. I think in a rematch, Hutchinson probably does beat Buatsi. You're right. I said Taylor can't seem to figure out Hutchinson puzzle, and now he seems to be swinging, looping big shot. You know what it is, yeah? I don't think he can't figure him out. I just think that Hutchinson's just a way better boxer, bro. Like, that's just all it is. I don't think there's anything to figure out, bro. I said pressure deters speed. Taylor played it too safe tonight. I don't necessarily think he played it safe. I think that the amount of fitness, yeah, that it takes to box a certain way, yeah, I just don't think with Taylor's build he could fight the way he needs to fight to win. Do you know what I mean? To beat someone like Willie Hutchinson, yeah, you need to have that Marcos Maidana kind of, William Zepeda kind of fighting style. That's why they say styles make fights. I don't think that Ezra's done anything he could have done anything differently. I think the way Ezra fights is going to be good to fight certain people, and it's going to be not good to fight certain people, man. Again, like in boxing, you hear the saying a lot, yeah, certain man styles just all wrong for certain people. And I think that Willie Hutchinson's style is just all wrong for Ezra Taylor, bro. I don't think that Taylor's done anything wrong here. If Taylor starts really, really fast, yeah, he gasses out and Hutchinson probably makes him look worse than that and maybe even stops him. Not because of power, but just because he's tired. He doesn't see certain shots and he gets hurt, bruv. Do you know what I mean? So I think that in boxing, you need to respect the fact that certain people's styles are just not suited to fighting certain fighters, which is why I'm saying someone like a Moses knocks out a Deontay Wilder in 1 round, bro. Do you know what I mean? Whereas Tyson Fury will go fucking 12 rounds with Deontay Wilder, 12 rounds with Deontay Wilder, and then Moses will knock him out in 1, bro. Like, it's the styles, bro. It's the styles. So I think that with good shot, with Taylor's style, I think that I think he's maximizing all of his qualities with his style, but there's going to be certain guys that he boxes well against. Now Hutchinson's actually pressuring him and walking forward. It's mad. Look at the confidence he's got now because he knows he's so many rounds up. He can actually walk forward now. Yeah, Fury's not a puncher at all, bro. Fury's a lot heavier than a lot of the guys he fights, but he's not a puncher, bro. He's not a puncher. And this is what I'm saying. Like, yeah, I can't lie. You can't teach power, bro. Like, power is innate, bro. It's genetic, bro. You can't teach power. Like, you see all of these, you see in boxing now, you see all these strength and conditioning guys, yeah. And I'll be honest, yeah, you can't turn someone into a puncher that's not a puncher. I've never seen anyone that wasn't a puncher turn into a puncher, bro. All this S&C and all this kettlebell shit and all this stuff that you see man doing, yeah. I'll be real, yeah, like it don't really do nothing. You know what I mean? It don't really do nothing. You see a lot of these boxers having you see a lot of these boxers, they have their conditioning coaches and they swear by the S&C, and you see these guys doing all of this training with the stack holds and all these jumps and all that shit. Bro, listen, they still don't knock people out, bro. And that's not even a disrespectful thing. It's like either you can punch or you can't punch. Man says sometimes you don't need power, it's the punches you don't see. No, but that's 100% true. But this is also why, yeah, practicing boxing is way more important, yeah, and getting better at fighting is more important than doing bare S&C training, bro, because you need to learn how to disguise your punches, how to land your punches. Do you know what I mean? Like, you're not going to learn how to land punches, yeah, swinging a kettlebell, yeah, and doing clean and presses, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, that's not how you're going to learn how to set up punches. You're not going to learn that way. You need to learn by actually boxing, bro. And a lot of these men spend way too much time in the gym lifting weights and not enough time learning how to fight, bro. This is the reality, bro. I said this technique and speed. Tommy Hearns couldn't punch as an amateur, but Manny Stewart taught him, and the rest is history. Well, there you go. Well, there you go. It's technique and speed. And you learn those things by training and learning how to punch properly, bro. It's about how you generate power. The power is generated from the floor. It's the technique, it's the speed, it's all of these things, and none of it is lifting weights, bro. Do you know what I mean? And I'm not saying that there's not a place for that, because I love lifting weights. Do you know what I'm saying? I love lifting weights. I enjoy it. But I don't think for 1 second it's gonna make me punch harder, bro. Like, I know that my athleticism, yeah, my athleticism I have is completely genetic. It's got nothing to do with my strength and conditioning. It's got nothing to do with that. Like, what my strength and conditioning does help me with, though, is like my joint integrity and stuff like that. Do you know what I mean? Like, one of my guys the other day said to me, "Oh, like, how are your shoulders from boxing and all these things? Like, how are your joints and stuff?" Like, I've built a lot of muscle over the years. At one point when I was working in the gym and I was bodybuilding training, I got up to like 94 kilos, like low body fat. Like I was really, really hench, yeah. And I was benching like 110 for like reps. Never had no shoulder injuries. I built so much muscle, yeah. And when you build muscle, yeah, around your joints, it bulletproofs your joints, bruv. So I don't get shoulder problems from boxing, anything like that. My joints are very, very strong because I built a lot of muscle around the joints from years and years and years of training, bro. And I've got over 20 years of experience of lifting weights. So you see, when you see footballers dislocate their shoulders from falling over, bro, like that, you should not be dislocating your shoulder falling over. That's what you expect a 70-year-old woman to do, bro. If you're an athlete, you should never dislocate your shoulder from falling over and breaking your fall. That means that you don't have enough muscle around the joints. Like, it's embarrassing. You know them ones, like, I'll be honest, it's embarrassing. If you're a grown man and you can't break your fall when you fall over to the ground, you should get in the gym. You should 100% get in the gym, bro, because you shouldn't be falling over and injuring yourself. Like, that's what old pensioners do. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what happens, bro. Like, they honestly say, yeah, that they say that muscle is the true anti-ager. Do you know what I'm saying? The more muscle you build when you're young, the better you get when you're older, bro. And you notice a lot of guys that lift weights and build a lot of muscle when they're younger, as they get older, they don't have the injuries falling down the stairs and all these other problems. They don't have these things. So, like, building muscle is very, very important for longevity. Very important. So that's what strength and conditioning has definitely helped with that. That's what it's helped for me. That's fair enough, bro. I thought that Hutchinson won most of the rounds. He won most of the rounds. I think them scorecards are fair. I think it's fair, bro. I think it's fair. He boxed his head off. Taylor's, you can see he's hot, bro. His eyes are red, bro. He's hot, bro. He's frustrated. But Hutchinson just showed levels today. Let me see what he's saying. Damn. Boy. Boy. Oh, he's killing me, bro. Now Taylor knew he lost. I like Willie Hutchinson, man. I can't lie. He boxed really well and he's a troll, fam. You know those. If you watch the build up to this fight, yeah. If you watch the build up to this fight, he was like, listen, this is a mismatch. This guy's shit, basically, is what he was saying, innit? He's like, respectfully, he's not on my level. And he showed he weren't on his level. Like, beautiful boxing, Hutchinson, bro. Like, I got so much respect for how he boxed. And I like his style. Like, I like this style of boxing. I like it. Like, boxing is a skill, innit? Like, it's a skill, bro. People think boxing's fighting. Boxing is not fighting. Boxing is boxing, bro. Boxing is hit and not get hit, bro. And that's what he does very, very well. You know what I'm saying? And I thought that was beautiful. I thought that was beautiful, man. Like, that true boxing is being able to stand almost in front of someone and hit them, but they can't hit you back. Like, for me, that's what real boxing is. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of boxers that move around a lot and use the ring and stuff. And even though I do like that, I prefer fighters that stand in the pocket and make you miss, bro. I think that shit looks stealth. It looks like a ninja thing, bro. That Steven Seagal fucking Aikido shit, blood. You know what I'm saying? My man are just in the phone booth and you can't hit them, bro. Yeah, Hutchinson, you're a bad man. I can't lie, bro. That was a beautiful performance still. I can't lie, it was a beautiful performance. Brother, do I recommend getting into boxing in your mid to late 20s? Bro, I recommend getting into boxing as soon as possible, bro. I'll be honest. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's one of them ones. I've been doing some sort of martial arts since I was young, bro. Like, I've always been doing something, whether it's fucking karate or Muay Thai or Brazilian Jiu Jitsu or like, or something. Like, I wish I started boxing earlier. Boxing was the last thing I got into. Do you know what I'm saying? And that was because of all the injuries I had. I couldn't really kick that much anymore. So I stopped doing Muay Thai. And then I said, you know what? I still want to do combat. And then I was doing jiu-jitsu, and then even my knee wouldn't even let me really take jiu-jitsu seriously, man, because you do a lot of sitting on your knees and stuff like that. And the different mounts in jiu-jitsu fuck up your joints, man. My knees were in agony, bruv. And then I just said, you know what? I still wanna fight, but I can't do those other things. Let me just try boxing. So I ended up doing boxing mad late, kind of because I was forced to, because I couldn't do anything else. Do you know what I mean? So it was one of them ones. But to be fair, if you're completely able-bodied, yeah, I would recommend doing Muay Thai or something where you can kick as well, blood. Do you know what I'm saying? 'Cause why not, fam? You know what I'm saying? I just feel like as a man, you should be as dangerous as possible, bro. Like, if you can use your whole body to fight, use your whole body. You know the one. Like, and if we are allowed to carry guns in this country, I would be at the shooting range every week, blood. Like, I would want to be fucking John Wick, bruv. Like, again, I just feel like you need to be as dangerous as possible, bro. Like, that's just my opinion. So, brother, listen. If I could do everything, I'd do everything. If man could fight and shoot guns, I'll do both. You know what I mean? Like, it's the reality. So I just think do something, innit? I think you should do something. That was man said I'd be a gun fu master. Bro, I'm telling you. I'll be honest. If you live in a country where you can't carry guns and that, learn how to fight, innit? Because it's one of them ones where as a man, yeah, you don't want to be in a situation where you're with your family, yeah, and you are helpless, blood, and you got to beg a man not to do something. Like, that's crazy, bro. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Oh, please give my wife her handbag back or something like that. Bro, please what, bro? Oh my days. Do you know what I mean? Like, this is crazy. Like, imagine you get batted up in front of your kids, bro, and your wife, and you can't do nothing, bro. Like, that's my worst nightmare, you know? Like, that's my worst nightmare. Imagine being married with kids and that, and a man does something and you have to let him off because you can't do nothing. Bro, I swear down, I wouldn't be able to sleep, bro. Like, ever. I'll never sleep again. You know the ones there, like it's crazy. Like, bro, like it's mad. You get G checked in front of your whole family is crazy. Do you know what I mean? Like that would make me feel so uncomfortable, bro. So you know what I mean? It's like man have to be capable of some sort of violence, or you gotta be able to shoot guns on that. You gotta be able to do something. You know what I mean? And if I can't fight and I was living in a country where you could shoot, like brother, man I'll be a sniper, bro. You get me? So like there has to be something in it. Like as a man, you gotta be capable of some sort of violence, like some sort. Like you have to, bro. This next fight, I have no clue about either of the fighters, guys. I'm not gonna hold you. Like I wanted to watch this Ezra Taylor fight because I've been watching his vlogs on YouTube and that. And obviously it's like Fabio Woodley talking now. Yeah, yeah. Fabio Woodley, spot on. That's the difference between Fabio Woodley and other fighters, yeah. Fabio Woodley can be getting outboxed in a fight, yeah, and he's got that equalizer in his pocket. He can just take out the snooker ball in the sock, blood, and just boom. You know them, and just slump, man. You know them where they like. This is what I'm saying. Like, big man thing. I can't lie, yeah. Like, if you don't have that one hitter quitter, yeah, that real equalizer, it has to be a pressure thing at some point. Like, it's all well and good, yeah, boxing on the outside, like the way that Ezra boxed on the outside. But when that's not working, yeah, you have to be able to shell up and walk a man down and do something different. If you can't, it's going to be a long night for you. It's going to be a long night for you, bro. Ooh. This Heaney versus Warburton thing. All right, cool. This looks all right. This Heaney, bro, looks like, I can't lie. Just, you can't tell a lot from the pads, but from the pads, Heaney looks better, innit? But we'll see, innit? I haven't seen neither of them fight, innit? So we're going to see. I said, what a prediction for Woodley Dubois. I think Woodley stops him, bro. I think Woodley stops him between 6 and 8, bruv. I think Woodley stops him between 6 and 8. I think that Dubois wins the early rounds just behind the jab. And then, brother, I love what Woodley does well. Yeah, he slips his head off the line and he loops that right hand. Boom. You know the way there, like that shot there is crazy. And the thing that Fabio Woodley, what I like about Woodley's style is he's got a loose style and he doesn't really get hit multiple times, innit? Like, he dips under shots and he's mad awkward. He's hard to hit clean. Like you might land the first jab and then he dips underneath it. And he just waits to time you, innit? And I think that Dubois got very good in and out footwork, but Dubois fights in straight lines and I could see Woodley timing him. I could see him timing him. And also, Ben Davison is a very good tactician. I think he'll have a game plan for Dubois. So it'll be interesting, innit? Yep, I agree. Said Taylor 2 one-dimensional Hutch. I downloaded the style early. Bro, I'll be honest, I don't even think the style needs to be downloaded. He fights very similar to what I said about Daniel Dubois. Like, he fights in straight lines and he's very fundamental. Like, tight, high guard, walk forward, double jab, right hand, step back, double jab, right hand, step back. Like, it's very almost robotic. Like, and when you're fighting someone like Hutchinson that fights on the fly, who's a natural counter puncher, good head movement, good footwork, those are the perfect fighters for you. They make you look fucking amazing, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? And then on top of that, if they're not gonna have a high output, yeah, the worst kind of fighter you can be against someone like Hutchinson is someone that doesn't force him to fight. Because Buatsi forced Hutchinson to let his hands go. He made him fight because he kept pressuring him, bro. Like, Ezra wasn't pressuring him. He was staying at mid-range and staying on the outside. And if you don't make Hutchinson punch, he won't punch. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, he's got a similar style to like Billy Joe, bro. And Billy Joe, yeah, I love Billy Joe Saunders' style. Like, very, very light on his feet, slippery, head off the line, throwing shots, beautiful boxing. It's that gypsy style, like, it's sick, bro. It's a very sick style of boxing, bro. Like, low hands. It's very, very good. It's just that a lot of them man can't punch hard. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's all it is, bro. It's them sandwiches and that, bro. Like, there's no bang behind it. You know what I mean? Them man need the hard food, cuz. Get me? Man can't be eating them ham sandwiches and think you're gonna knock man out, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, man need the real things. Man need the yam, bro. I said he needs decent. He beat Denzel Bentley. I didn't even know that. I didn't even know that. I didn't even know that. That'd be a good fight then. Hutch versus Taylor has shades of Haney Norman. Exactly. Again, Norman, slow feet, fundamental style. Do you know what I mean? And then when you're fighting someone with faster feet, even though Haney's not, I wouldn't say Haney's slick. Haney's not really slick. Haney's fast feet, jab, hold, step out. Jab, hold, step out. Do you know what I mean? Haney's not going to stay in the pocket and make you miss and Do you know what I mean? But I know what you're saying. It was almost like Lemieux versus Billy Joe Saunders, if you watch that fight. Now, Billy Joe Saunders boxed Lemieux's head off, blood. Like, do you know what I'm saying? And Lemieux's another one, powerful, fights in straight lines, like compact brother, and he just got his headpiece just slapped off, bro. It was crazy. Yeah, super easy for skilled fighters. I said that's what I'm saying. That's what's that? Potatoes won't cut it. Yam hand secure the W, bro. 100%, my bro. 100%. Yeah, Lemieux Saunders was a beautiful fight. It was beautiful. Like, it's one of my favorite Billy Joe Saunders performances, man. Like, he's a really good boxer, man. Not so much as a person, but very, very good fighter, like stylistically. Sick. It's annoying because a lot of my favorite fighters I like to watch are southpaws, and a lot of the stuff they do don't even translate to orthodox fighters, so you can't really take much from them. But yeah, he boxed really well in that fight. What the fuck is Dubois doing in the ring? Oh, him and Woodley, what, they're promoting their fight or something like that? Oh, because in this, oh, they're doing a face-to-face or something. Man's in the Lyland Scott hoodie. I mean, Lyland Scott jumper, you know. He's a big youth, you know. I never realized he was that tall. Like, he's actually a big brother. Yeah, Fabio Woodley gonna beat him still. Fabio Woodley gonna beat him. Fabio's actually taller than Dubois. I had no idea, bro. Like, this is what I'm saying, bro. These guys are absolute freaks of nature, bro. Like, the fact that Fabio Woodley's actually taller than Dubois is crazy. You know what I mean? And Dubois put on weight as well. He's got more weight around his stomach as well. You can tell that he's not looking after himself as much as he used to. Like, you know, he's enjoying the food a bit more. And that's dangerous as a heavyweight, because as a heavyweight, there's not really a weight that you have to make. And if you're not living that life, bro, you can tell sometimes, innit? You can tell Daniel Dubois looks a lot thick around the midriff than he used to. Yeah, big up Kenny, bro. Listen, I love boxing, man. I really enjoy it, man. I've enjoyed boxing since I was a baby, to be honest. Do you know what I mean? So it's a sport that I've followed for as long as I've followed football. I love it. Do you know what I mean? So it's one of them ones. It's the thing is with boxing seasonal, innit? Like, there's not always good fights, innit? So when there are good fights and they're good events, it's always good to lock in. No, I haven't been to the Co-op in Manchester. I haven't been there, but Misfits, I think Misfits do quite a few shows, so hopefully one day I'll fight there, bro. Who knows? I think they've got a show. I think they've got a show there in June, actually. Is that where Tommy Fury's fighting? I think it's that arena that Tommy's fighting Eddie Hall, I think. And if that is the case, I'll be at that fight. I'll probably be at that fight. I'll be at the event because yeah, probably one of my guys will probably be fighting on that card. I'm assuming. Do you know what I mean? So to be, I can go to any Misfits event anyway. But I'm saying if the card's good, I'll definitely be there. Like, I was meant to be at the last one in Derby, and then I didn't end up going because I was ill. So we did a watch along instead. Oi, big up Corey, man. That's gonna be a good fight, you know. The Dalton Smith fight. That's gonna be a good fight. Hey, Francisco, I haven't watched that, you know. I haven't watched that. Hey, Dark Knight, hell no, 34 is not too old to get into boxing, bro. I think when did I? Oh, yeah, bro. No, it's not too old at all, bro. Like, I got into boxing in my 30s, bro. You know what I mean? It's not too late, bro. Absolutely not, bro. Absolutely not, bro. Do you think about it this way, yeah? If you look at the average life age for a man, yeah, you're probably not even halfway through your life, bro. So how can it be too late to learn how to fight? Hell no, it ain't too late. You know what I'm saying? That shit might come in handy later on down the line. You might not need to knock someone the fuck out until you're 44 years old, bro. You got 10 years to get them hands together, bro. You know, like that, because you might need to slump someone in 10 years, bro. You might as well start now. You just never know. I said Dalton Smith versus Adam Azim, who wins? It depends on when the fight is. I think Adam Azim is very, very talented. And I think that they shouldn't fast track him. They should build him up. I think he's more skillful than Dalton Smith, but I think Dalton is further in his journey than him. If they fight now, Dalton probably beats him. But I think if they give Adam Azim more time, I think Adam beats him. So yeah, timing is important in boxing, bro. And also styles are important as well. This Heaney brother, bro, with the short shorts, you know, and the Freddie Mercury moustache as well, bro. Them white brothers that have moustaches are killing. They kill me, bro. Man, really got moustaches, bro. In 2026, it's crazy, man. Yeah, Corey, that's what I'm saying, bro. Adam's got the more natural gifts, and when you get someone with natural gifts here to hone their skills, once it all comes together, they're almost impossible to beat, blood. Do you know what I mean? So it's one of them ones where Dalton's way more seasoned and he's smarter at the moment. So that's what would win him the fight at the moment. Nah, I haven't seen that Pierce O'Leary guy. I don't know much about him still. I don't know much about him. How old is this brother with the mustache, man? He looks old, cuz. This brother's singing, bro. You know what I mean? Brother, you better not lose, you know? Because, brother, if you come out like this and then you get slumped, I can't lie, bro. You need to retire, bro. No way there, bro. Like, it's crazy. Man got the Freddie Mercury tash, bro. Yo, Sacanelli, bro. Caleb Plant ain't a southpaw, bro. Caleb Plant is orthodox, and Caleb Plant is a very, very good boxer, bro. I love watching Caleb Plant box. Um, very, very smooth, very silky boxer, bro. He's not southpaw. Um, but yeah, Caleb Plant's cold. I like Caleb Plant. The only thing that Caleb Plant don't have is natural power, and that's the only reason why the fights that he's lost, he lost. Do you know what I mean? Only because he ain't got natural power. Because he outboxes everyone I've seen him fight. He's outboxed them pretty much, and ended up losing. Like literally. Like Caleb Plant's a sick boxer, bro. Like I've not really seen Caleb Plant outboxed by anyone. That's why he boxed Benavidez' head off. But it's just the pressure from Benavidez and the size difference. You know what I'm saying? So it's Caleb Plant, a beautiful boxer though. Stylistically, he's one of the boxers I like watching the most. He's a pure boxer. Very, very good. Um, very, very good. All right, bro. We're about to get into this. Let's see what this is like. The shovel hook that he knocked man with was against Darrell, bro. Yeah, Plant was boxing Canelo's head off as well. Do you know what I'm saying? Like Plant is serious, bro. That Darrell fight, yeah, bro. That left hook to the body, left hook to the head is Caleb Plant's like that's his combination always downstairs, upstairs with the left hand, boom, boom, and that's how he stopped my man. But he loves that. Who would I say is a better boxer than Floyd? Nobody. Do you know what I'm saying? Like nobody. You know, nobody. Cause you know the ones there, bro. I can't lie, bro. When you see Floyd's dad doing pads with people, you understand why Floyd is as good as he is because his dad is a fucking genius, bro. You know the ones. I can't lie, blood. Floyd Senior, yeah, bro, he's too sick, bro. Like when you see Floyd Senior talk about boxing, then you understand that why nobody could beat Floyd Junior because his dad is mastermind, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't think Bud stops Floyd at all, bro. I think people are forgetting that prime Floyd Mayweather isn't Money May, it's Pretty Boy Floyd. Like, and Pretty Boy Floyd that was knocking people out, yeah. Nobody does anything to that guy. You know them ones. I'll be honest, nobody. Like when you see the hand speed, the foot speed, the intelligence, like literally, like Bud could knock him out, yeah, if he stayed in the pocket with Bud and tried to fight him. But the problem is, yeah, Floyd would just stay on the outside and he would not get into a shootout with Bud at all. He would just box him from the outside and just keep making him miss. That's it. Like Floyd wouldn't engage with Bud. He would just frustrate him. Do you know what I mean? Like Floyd is just too smart. That's what people forget. Like people forget that Floyd is just very, very smart, bro. All right, the fight's on. The fuck was that, bro? This guy's I can't lie, this guy's stance is bare weird and that. Why is man fighting all weird? Like throwing lead right hands and that. Man looks weird, bro. Man came out singing like that and the man's fighting like Frankenstein. I ain't never seen this guy, but he looks big at the weight. What weight is this? Is this meant to be middleweight? Am I tripping? Because why these guys look so big? See, that's exactly. My man said they look weight divisions apart. I thought it was just me. Even Frampton said they look weight divisions apart. Like, how the fuck are they in the same weight division? Man said the lightweight and early welterweight version of Floyd is ridiculous. That's what I'm saying. This is meant to be middleweight. This is meant to be, brother. See what I'm trying to say, bro? This is meant to be 160. And bro, brother, imagine, yeah, this is what I'm trying to say. Like, if I was fighting professionally, I'd be fighting at 154, blood, or even 147, bro. That's how much weight they would make me lose, blood. Because how are these men, yeah, fighting at 168, yeah, or 160? My last fight was at 168, bro. Do you see what I'm saying? And these guys are bigger than me, bruv. This Hitman brother looks massive, bro. This guy looks like a cruiserweight to me, cuz. You know, ain't no middleweight, bro. Ain't no middleweight. He ain't 160 in there, bro. That brother's like 180 in there right now. Yeah, boxing's a weird sport, bro. I'll be honest. A weird sport. Man said peekaboo defense. There ain't no peekaboo, blood. Man just behind the hands walking forward. There's no peekaboo. There's no head movement. Yeah, 160's been poor and Yanabek got popped as well, innit? Oh, this Heaney style is horrible, man. Man fights like Frankenstein, bro. Hands bare high, like, and slow feet, like. Style's horrible. Man said brothers fighting like it's the 1800s. Bro, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, bro. Style's horrible, man. Like style's horrible. Man's just walking forward like this. Like horrible style, no head movement, like no nothing. It's ugly, bro. That's why, bro. Like the way Hutchinson box was so nice, bro. Like hands down, relaxed, dipping under shots and that, turning the shoulders and that, and then the man are watching Frankenstein now. Man said Floyd wasn't boring. He was just tentative at 147, 154. Exactly, because Floyd was the smaller fighter. If you actually watch a lot of Floyd's old fights back here, he was the smaller fighter in most of his fights, yeah. As Money Mayweather, like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, even when you look at the size difference in like the Corrales fight and all these guys, bro, he's been the smaller guy in majority of his fights, bro. Like, and naturally, you're gonna take less risks as you keep going up weights, bro, because you're fighting way bigger guys than you, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Like when you watch like his fight against like Cotto and all these other guys, Cotto's a fucking Hall of Famer, yeah. Cotto's way bigger than him. Like Floyd, I think Zab Judah fight was one of the only fights, yeah, that Floyd was not easily the smaller guy. So it's one of them things where you can't expect Floyd to fight the same way against these bigger guys than that he fought at than the way he fought earlier on in his career when he was knocking guys out. And his hands were mash up as well. Oi, Warburton, you know, man putting his hands together. Oi, Corey, you ain't lying, you know. Brother, I swear down, these men are fighting like some arcade game. You know them ones there. You know where man's got the joystick, brother. Man's pressing the buttons and that, bro. Whoa, I swear down, bro. Brother, I swear, man got the arcade joystick, bro, and the flat buttons and that, bro. Them man are just, bro, it's crazy, blood. This is so bad. How is this like before the title fight? Like, how is this the one before Moses? Is crazy, bro. Like, how is Heaney selling tickets, bro? Like, did he buy them himself? You know the ones there, cause broski, this is looking mad, bro. Like, and that's the thing about boxing. If you can sell tickets, yeah, that's how you get all the way up the bill like this. But yeah, this Heaney guy, insane weight bully, bro. Whoever his nutritionist is, bro, I need to get his number, cause you know what I mean. There, this is madness. Good shot, good shot to the liver. Boom. Whoa, what do you work? Ooh, good shot, man. Down the middle. These men do not look like they're in the same weight division, though. This is mental, bro. Man said they love him in Stoke. Oh, is the Heaney brother from around the Stoke area? That would make sense because this is in Manny, innit? So, okay, so he's the home fighter. Oh, his Senegalese wrestling looks sick. I can't lie. I have seen it. I have seen it, bro. Yeah, Zab Judo got crazy hand speed, bro. Crazy hand speed. Sick fighter, man. Mm. Oh, shit. He beat Denzel Bentley. That's mad. Yeah, no head movement, no face. Just high guard, walk forward. Boom, boom. You get me? High guard. Man not even catching shots. Man are just walking through the shots. Man are just walking through the shots, bro. Fair play, innit? Yeah, actually, you're right, bro. Them man deplete so much water weight, and it's just not even safe, innit? It's just not worth doing. I'll be real. You're not wrong, mate. It's not worth doing, bro. That's a good shot, though. Yeah, I think Moses stops Franklin Like in 4 rounds, I think. I just think stylistically, Moses' feet are so fast. You see the way he closes the distance. Super, super quick feet, bro. Franklin's got a very tight high guard though, but it's the foot speed and the angles from Moses. I think that Moses will figure him out. Do you know what I mean? I think this is a good test though. Ooh, good shot. It's a good jab though. I can't lie, bro. My man's got such long arms and stuff like that. He shouldn't really be eating jabs like that. Good shot. I think Franklin will make it to the mid rounds. I think he'll get stopped 7th or 8th. To be honest, Corey, if he stops him 7th or 8th, yeah, that's kind of what we want to see. We want to see Moses go through the rounds. We do. I don't want to see him knock someone out early again because like you only really learn about fighters when plan A doesn't work. Do you know what I mean? Like I think like, even when we're talking about Floyd and that, like he answered a lot of questions in that Mosley fight when he got hurt. Do you know what I'm saying? And a lot of people want to see that. A lot of people were like, all right, cool, yeah, but we don't know what Floyd's going to do when he got hit. And then he got hit, he got rocked, and then he showed. Next round, he came out and he beat Mosley like he stole from him. So I think the earlier you can learn about certain fighters, the better. Then you know what you're dealing with, innit? Floyd was just so good that you needed a certain level of person to test him because he's an all-timer, innit? I don't know if Moses is an all-timer or anything like that, but we know that he's a good fighter. Good shot. That's gone through. Oi, that was nice, bro. That 1-2-1 from Warburton got through, you know. Yeah, facts, bro. Heaney looking like a fed, bro. That 1-2-1's working, you know. Warburton needs to throw that again, you know. Good shot. That's a good shot from Warburton again. That right hook over the top, and again, hey, bro, this Warburton guy is actually putting hands on him, you know. That's a Warburton around, you know. Yeah, facts, Corey. What Moses does well is the change of levels. He throws that backhand to the body really well. He'll touch upstairs, go downstairs, then come upstairs with a hook. It's beautiful, man. It is. It's beautiful stuff. Yeah, Nick, I hear that about Andy Ruiz. Even like a Philip Hergovich as well. But he's fighting Dave Allen next. Or someone big and awkward like a Joe Joyce or something. You know what I mean? Even though I think he beats up Joe Joyce, you know that Joe Joyce can take a shot, bruv. I said they're trying to get Moses an IBF shot versus the winner of Ortiz and Torres and get Usyk stripped of that belt. Oh no, we'll see. We'll absolutely see. Big up the chat though, man. Big up the chat. Let's get these lights up as well, man. I think everyone's here in anticipation for the Moses fight. Do you know what I mean? So big up to you guys, man. Big up the chat, man. Nice. I don't. He's saying he needs to match Heaney's output. I don't even think so. Like this Heaney don't technically don't look great, bruv. Do you know what I mean? I just think good shot again. I just think that Warburton just kind of needs to be first. He needs to be first. That's it. Because Heaney's slow, like total punches landed. Yeah, Heaney's up 2 or something like that. I just think he needs to be first, bro. Because If you look at Warburton, not Warburton, sorry, Heaney's feet. Like when he's closing the distance, he's taking really small steps, but his feet are slow, bro. And it's like Warburton can catch him coming in, bro. A footy base. Me and Deluded spoke about it on our show today, you know. So you might want to check that out. Good shot to the body. Warburton's holding his own, you know, on the back foot, but he's still trying to be first. You boxing well now. Yeah, I agree with the Inoue Shushu Carrington. I want to see that fight, you know. I want to see that fight. I think Shushu beats him. I think stylistically, Shushu's like all wrong for Inoue, bruv. Too big. And yeah, puts his punches together as well. He throws in combinations. Inside, yeah, me and my brother are reacting to it tomorrow on Twitch, 12 o'clock on my brother's Twitch. Rancid Ranch, she's another Johnny Fisher. Yeah, maybe. Them man are just ticket sellers, innit? Them man are just ticket sellers. But this Heaney guy's not good, bro. I've seen enough. Bro. Like, he's meaty, fam. I can't lie, bro. Like, he's very one pace Frankenstein thing and no snapping the punches. Very, very boring, bro. I said, in a way, you're gonna stop Nakatani, bro. Listen, Nakatani's my fighter still, bro. I'm backing Nakatani for the fight, bro. I'm backing Nakatani for the fight. I think stylistically, Nakatani is a difficult fight for Inoue, but we'll see, innit? Adesanya fighting today. Two people are saying if he loses, he's gonna retire. He needs to retire anyway. I think he's finished, Izzy, bro. I think he's been cooked for a little while now, bro. I'm surprised he's still there. Heaney, one of the most robotic fighters ever. Yeah, it's horrible, man. I said Rance is not an Inoue hype train. I'm not, bro. I'm not. I think he's a good fighter, but it's one of them ones where I see loads of things, yeah, that like some really good fighters could exploit in it. That's just all it is, bro. That's all it is, man. You know what it is, yeah? You know what it is with a lot of the lighter fighters in general, yeah? It's like back in the day, a lot of these fighters used to kind of go up weight classes. They used to go up, and that, and then collect names and stuff. Like, to be honest, a lot of the guys that Inoue's beat, yeah, like, I don't care about them. Do you know what I mean? Like, they're nobodies in my head, bro. Like, I'm not gonna remember them. Like, it's just one of them ones, and that's not his fault. Do you know what I'm saying? That's not his fault at all, bro. And I think that with someone like even with Bud Crawford, for example, yeah, like Bud is like one of my favorite recent fighters, but a lot of the arguments with Bud was, like his CV, he ain't beat no one, and a lot of the time it wasn't his fault. His division just never really had people that people really wanted to see him fight, and that wasn't his fight. It wasn't his fault. That's why he wanted the Spence fight so much. Do you know what I'm saying? Like when I look at in a way, when I look at Nakatani, when I look at all these guys, like the division they're in, it's like I don't care for the divisions, bro. There's not fighters that I want to see them fighting there. I think Nakatani versus Inoue is 50-50. Nakatani is mad awkward. And defensively sound, and I think Inoue will have a tough time. I agree. Styles make fights, bro. Loads of like Nakatani's last performance. You need to understand that Nakatani was fighting a very aggressive fighter, yeah, who stylistically is nothing like Inoue. Inoue is not going to be able to put the same pressure on Nakatani as Nakatani's last fighter, bro. Inoue is not going to high guard Nakatani and try and draw him into a Mexican style fight. He's not going to do that. Nakatani is going to be able to stay behind the jab. and box, and Inoue is going to close the distance with his feet and get in and out. Inoue is not going to stay in there, bro. It's going to be a completely different fight. Styles make fights, bro. And yeah, RS, I agree completely. Do you know what I'm saying? I completely agree. Yeah, Inoue does. You know what? Inoue is an entertaining fighter in a sense that like he does like to go forward. He takes risks, but that's why he gets dropped, because he does go in sometimes and he wants to entertain, and sometimes he forgets to bring his hands back home and he can get clocked in it. So that's why I think someone like Carrington, yeah, would take his head off. Do you know what I'm saying? But again, like we still kind of need to see it. Like we need to see it to be sure. So it's just one of them one. Yeah, facts. My man's nose is bust. Even though he's a smaller fighter, he's letting his hands go and he's catching him with some good shots, this Warburton guy. I'd love to see Bam Rodriguez as well against Inoue. I think that'd be a good fight as well, because of Bam's angles and stuff like that. But again, that fight, I don't think we see that fight happen. What a shot that is. Like little screw jab through the middle from Warburton. Very good, man. I said Inoue should have moved up by now. He's just staying at the weight, just fighting bums, not taking a risk. But again, like it's one of them ones where you know what it is, yeah? In boxing back in the day, yeah, if you beaten the big names in your division, yeah, it was expected that you move up and you go and challenge yourself. But nobody's saying that about Inoue. Like most of the fights he's fought, like I don't give a toss about the guys he's fighting. Like go up and fight some names, blood. Man want to see Bam and Inoue. Man want to see Carrington and Inoue. I want to see Nick Ball and Shushu Carrington. Like I want to see these kind of fights, bro. Like we want to see all the names fight each other. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, and the thing is, yeah, we don't care how many weight classes that Inoue's been in. We don't care. Them little mini man weight classes, we don't care about them. They don't really count. You know them ones? Like, they don't really count. Because the truth is, yeah, you're moving up 5 weight classes, yeah, but there's like 2 pounds in it, bro. Like, it's like, who cares? Like, do you know what I mean? It's not it's not the same as going up from middleweight to super middleweight to fucking light heavyweight to cruiserweight. Like, it's not the same. You know what I'm saying? Like, them jumps are way different than jumping from fucking midget to super midget, bro. You know the ones there, like, it's like, what the fuck, man? Like, who cares? Do you know what I mean? And a lot of the weight classes that man are fighting at, yeah, it's like, bro, Devin Haney was fighting at 120 something pounds when he was a fucking 10-year-old, blood. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, we counting them weight classes, bro. Man are fighting in these 10-year-old weight classes. Like, bro, like, I'm just not rating that shit. I saw Figueroa beat the shit out of Nick Ball. Man beat the brakes off man, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? I was watching that. But bro, honestly, when man are fighting at like 100 pounds and all them thing there, bro, that's some 12-year-old weight, blood. Like, that's crazy. So, like, when you see these small fighters moving up, do you know what I mean? From like 120, 125 and that, it's like, you know what I'm saying? And then you're seeing guys like Usyk here move up from cruiserweight to heavyweight. That's no limit. And then he's fighting man that are 30 pounds heavier than him. Like, come on, bro. It's different. Do you get what I'm saying? That's why the small guys that move up here, like, man don't rate it as much. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't rate it as much, bro, because what Usyk's done, yeah, fighting someone like a Tyson Fury is way more impressive than you moving up from fucking, I don't know, 115 to like 125. Because, bro, a lot of these men lose 10 pounds in fight week. You know them, man. Like a lot of these men lose 10 pound in fight week of just pure water, bro. Like it's not even body fat. Like so, it's one of them ones where like it's not even real weight. It's not real weight. Like it's not muscle. It's not fat. It's just water. Like so, it's just one of them things where like that's why boxing is a bit weird. It's a bit weird. That's the only thing about boxing that's weird. Like even this fight right now, yeah, these two guys are supposed to be in the same weight class, yeah, and the size difference is very, very visible. So it's like who can lose the most weight, blood. That's what it is. And if you've got a longer torso and a longer body, yeah, if you've got a longer body to store more water, yeah, in, then you can just lose more, like. And that's why even when you see Devin Haney, yeah, man, are saying you should rate Devin Haney going from 1 to, bruv, Devin Haney, yeah, has the frame to be a middleweight, blood, or even a super middleweight, blood. Devin Haney's like 5'9", 5'10". Same with Boots Ennis, bro. Boots has just gone up to 154 now. Boots, yeah, has the frame of a 168 fighter, bro. He has the frame of a 168 fighter, bro. Like he could fully fill his frame out and fight at 168 like Adames and them, man. Like Haney's got the frame to fight at that weight class comfortably. So as much as I'm more impressed that these men can actually get down to these low weights, more than I'm impressed of them actually just fighting at a weight that they should be fighting at. Like Haney fighting at 154 doesn't impress me. He should be fighting there anyway. Do you know what I'm saying? Like I'm more shocked that he could consistently keep losing the weight to get down to these low weights in the first place. Like I have to give him credit for being able to lose the weight. But really, where he's fighting now is where he should have been fighting anyway. Same with Boots Ennis. Boots should have been fighting at 154. He's 5'10", bro. Like, if you're seeing a 5'10" guy making 140, like Africa, what's his name? Hutchinson. That's the reason why he missed weight, bro. Hitchens way too big to be a 140 fighter, bro. He's 5'10". He should be a 154 fighter. So, you know, boxing's weird, bro. So boxing's weird. I don't think he's 180 walk around like Haney. I can't see Boots being more than 170. Corey, the only reason why, yeah, Boots doesn't walk around as heavy as Haney is because Boots stays in the gym with his dad. I reckon if Boots wasn't in the gym as much, he would put more weight on in between fights, but he stays in the gym. He just stays in the gym. But you're right, Boots has got quite a lean frame as well. Like Haney's a big guy though. He definitely walks around, I reckon, even more than above 180 even. Hey, Warburton boxing well, you know. Ooh, I like the way that he's weaving under shots as well, you know. He kind of got like the old school boxing kind of weave underneath. Man said Boots used to be a chubby you out of camp, but now he stays in the gym. He stays in the gym now with his dad. Maybe that's just their thing now. That's just their thing now. But a lot of these boxers, yeah, are not fighting at their natural weight. And that, again, this is why, yeah, I can't give certain man too much credit, yeah, for losing loads of weight and then going up and beating up guys, yeah, and you can see they're visibly way bigger than them in the ring on fight night, bro. Like, when you saw like Haney versus Lomachenko, for instance, you could see that Haney looked like 2 weight classes bigger than Loma on the night. Maybe even 3 weight classes. Like, I don't rate that. Do you know what I'm saying? So, like, that's not to take anything away from Devin Haney. But I just think that in boxing, yeah, for us to know who's really what, these men need to be fighting. These men need to be a similar weight on fight night. That's what I think. All right, big up World is Cook 26. I hear you, bro. I hear you completely. I hear you completely. Yeah, even Ryan Garcia on fight night, a big fighter. No, Haney has been weight bullying, but even Garcia to a certain degree does that as well. This is why when he fought Tank, yeah, and Tank put the rehydration clause in, he smoked him. But this is why I believe, yeah. This is why I believe, yeah, that on fight night, there should be these men should have to weigh in between a certain amount. Like for instance, if you're a 130 fighter or something like that, on fight night, both of you man should be weighing between 130 and 135 on fight night, bro. Or even if they say 10 pounds on fight night, if it's a 140 fight, you need to be under 150 on fight night, bro. Both of you. Do you know what I'm saying? And then it's fair, like, because like this fight right now, yeah, we're looking in the ring. Heaney is at least 10 pounds heavier than this Ute, blood. I don't care what no one says. He's at least 10 pounds heavier than this Ute, blood. At least. And they're in the same division. That's crazy, bro. So it's like, who's got the best doctor? Do you know what I'm saying? Warburton's winning this fight for me. He's winning this fight for me. He's boxing really well, but they're probably going to give it to the brother that sold the most tickets. Like Warburton looking like fucking Kermel Moulton from Wish, blood. I'm telling you. He winning this fight. Oi, good shot. Yeah. I didn't rate his performance against Barrios. Everyone was talking up the performance, bro. I turned that fight off after 6 rounds and went to bed. It was so rubbish, bro. Like Ryan Garcia's trash. Like they're just gassing him up because he sells tickets. I think he's a horrible fighter, bro. I think he's horrible, bro. I think his footwork shit. Everything's shit, bro. Like man saying he's got fast hands. Cool, he's got fast hands. You know what I mean? Like, but bro, there's nothing about his boxing skills I rate, bro. I thought that fight was trash. I thought it was 2 trash fighters. One was just trasher than the other. Like. Man said they're gonna rob Warburton on the cards. They are. 100% they're gonna rob him. He's winning the fight though. Yeah. I said Fury said he couldn't believe Tio was 135, 140 and called him a midget heavyweight. Yeah, bro, Tio's big as well, man. Again, and that's why he beat Loma, bro. Just pure size, bro. Like a lot of these guys are winning fights because they're just big, like. I think Giorgio batters Kermel, you know. I think he batters Kermel. Kermel's feet are just too slow. Giorgio's feet are fast. I think Giorgio picks him off. Man said that fight was shit. I told you anyway, Barrios was gonna fold. Yeah, that was a horrible fight. After like 6 rounds, I turned it off, man. So bad. Like even technically, Ryan Garcia's right hand's really bad. Like the way he throws it, like it's terrible, bro. Like he kind of cups it, like slaps it, bro. Like it's weird, bro. Yeah, it's just I don't understand the Ryan Garcia thing at all, bro. Like he looks like an influencer. That's how he fights. He don't fight like he don't look like a pro. Man said that's why that drug Connor wouldn't go for the IBF because they have their rehydration clause. Yeah, facts, bro. Connor definitely doping again, you know. Because, bro, apparently, like, even the fact that he dyed his hair blonde, apparently, yeah, man that are doping dye their hair and stuff because it makes it harder to pick up certain things in the hair follicles and them things there, bro. You know what I mean? The man is saying he dyed his hair to hide the drugs, blood. You know the way there, bro. It's too funny. But I think that the weight. I don't think that fighters should be able to rehydrate as much as they want in boxing. I don't think they should be allowed to. And also, I think that not fighters not being able to rehydrate, yeah, is actually better for them because they would lose the weight better and they would take less damage as well. Because the dehydration, yeah, and losing water from the brain is what's causing a lot of these issues with fighters, bro. So I just feel like I feel like the £10 rehydration clause is a positive thing because it would force people to move up. Just like how Richardson Hitchens had to pull out of his last fight because the weight cut kicked his ass. Now he'll move up. I said Connor isn't the sharpest tool in the shed. No, he's not at all. Hey, Warburton's actually boxing well, you know. He's moving his feet well, you know. You know what he's doing well, yeah? This Heaney's proper flat-footed and Warburton's not allowing him to set his feet. He just keeps this lateral movement and then he can step in, throw punches, and then move again. Look, there we go. And just move again. Tactically, I think he's boxing well, you know. I said Devin will go undisputed 147. Sure. Who were the champions at 147? Zonder's fighting. Who is Zonder fighting next? I think who's Zonder fighting? Is Zonder fighting Boots or someone else? Now Boots is at 154. That's a different weight class. Who are the champions at 147? Rowley, Crocker, Garcia. Yeah, Devin beats all of them. I'm hearing Zonder versus Boots at 54. Ryan, Rowley. Yeah, Dev beats Rowley, Ryan, and Crocker. Yeah, I agree. I agree. He does. He does. He does beat all of them. I'd love Rowley to beat Dev though, bro, because I just like Rolly Romero, bro. Like I'm a fan of Rowley, like for no reason. Like I just like Rowley because he's like Rowley's just a real person. You know the man. Like I'll be honest, I just like Rolly Romero, bro. He just seems like a cool youth, bro. I don't think that Devin beats Keyshawn. I don't. I don't. Do you know what I'm saying? I think that's you know when they say styles make fights, I think that Keyshawn is just all wrong for Devin Haney, bro, because Devin Haney throws a lot of single shots. He's a pot shotter, and Keyshawn throws punches in bunches, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? And it's one of them ones where bro, like Keyshawn, bro, like fam, he'll catch you with like a free piece and then you're doing the stanky leg, bro. You know that one. Honestly, I used to like Rolly, but I don't like how he's moving recently. No, I think Rolly's calm. He's just trying to get fights, bro. I think Boots beats Zonda with ease, bro. I think that's an easy fight for Boots Ennis. If Keyshawn first fight at 147 is Haney, might win by a close decision. No, I think that Keyshawn can stop Devin Haney, bro. I think he can stop Devin Haney, bro. You know what I mean? Like Devin Haney, yeah. You know what it is with Devin, yeah? Like he don't throw combinations, bro. And people, I don't know if you man have seen, but Keyshawn can wrestle, you know? Like Devin likes to jab and hold. He won't be able to hold Keyshawn. Keyshawn is a fucking he's a dog, bro. Like I don't think you understand that Keyshawn on the inside will throw Haney all over the place. Like, man think Haney's gonna hold on to Keyshawn Davis. Keyshawn will fucking throw it like Keyshawn's tapped, bro. The one thing I say about guys like Keyshawn, guys like Abdullah Mason, you see these guys that have got like older brothers and that a lot of the time them man grow up wrestling and fighting their brothers, yeah, and they slightly tapped, bro. Like you see them kind of guys. The little brother syndrome, yeah, just have man having next level strength. So you get some of these bros that grow up in houses with just bare men, yeah, and they're just wrestling and fighting their whole life. And then you got someone like Devin Haney, bro. Like Devin Haney on the inside is not going to be able to do Keyshawn anything. Like the way that Devin Haney beats Keyshawn Davis, yeah, is staying on the outside for 12 rounds and hitting him with single shots and moving. The problem is Keyshawn will high guard and walk him down, bro, and he'll just start throwing wild shots. Keyshawn don't give a fuck. He will loop shit until something lands, bro. Do you know what I mean? I'll be honest. Keyshawn Davis is the closest thing that I've seen to like a Terence Crawford, bro, in terms of his style. Like he can box, but he can fight and dog it out as well. Do you know what I'm saying? So Haney can't fight. He's a boxer. Do you know what I mean? When Haney tried to fight against Lomachenko, he almost lost the fight. And in a lot of people's eyes, he lost the fight because Loma made the fight ugly and was actually getting off on him. Do you know what I'm saying? So someone like Devin Haney, yeah, he has to fight. Someone like Norman that's got slow feet that he can hit and get out. Or someone that's going to try and box with him, yeah, and try and outbox them. But he can't fight Keyshawn, bro. Like, Keyshawn will turn it into an ugly-ass fight. High guard, walk man down. Boom, 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 boom. Like, Devin Haney will fucking probably win the first 2 rounds, 3 rounds against Keyshawn, and Keyshawn will just press the button and have him dancing, bro. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's exactly what I see happening if the fight happens. I don't think they want the fight because I think Keyshawn stops him. I'll be honest. I think he stops him, bro. And I think he hurts him badly as well. So I rate Keyshawn very, very highly, bro. Like he reminds me a lot of Terence Crawford. A lot. Do you know what I'm saying? A lot. 2 very spiteful fighters, bro. Like they want to get everyone out of there, bro. And the way that he stopped Ortiz, a brother that's never been stopped before, and he body punches very well Keyshawn as well, bro. And someone like Devin Haney that moves a lot, body punches are exactly what you need. I just think stylistically, Keyshawn, yeah, is all wrong for Devin Haney. I think he beats him. And I think he beats him well too. Warburton's won this fight for me. Warburton's won this fight for me. Yeah, Keyshawn is a combination puncher, bro. Anyone that throws multiple punches, yeah, is all wrong for Devin Haney, bro. And this is why Lomachenko was giving Devin Haney fight problems. The only difference is Loma was too small. Keyshawn's way bigger than Loma. Do you know what I mean? So this is why they say styles make fights in boxing, bro. It's not just about boxing ability. It's about the dimensions. It's about your style. It's about pressure. It's about loads of things. It's about loads of things. Do you know what I mean? And this is why, yeah, when man are talking about Devin Haney and Shakur, the reason why Shakur beats Devin Haney, yeah, is because Shakur, again, yeah, is a dog on the inside. He throws body shots. He's got more variety. Like, Devin is just going to jab you to sleep on the outside. Jab, jab, 1, 2. But he's not a better boxer than Shakur, bruv. So it's just going to be skill for skill. And Shakur's just got more skill. Like, that's just what it is. So it just doesn't make sense. This is also why, yeah, someone like Tank Davis, yeah, doesn't beat Haney and he doesn't beat Shakur, is because he gives up too much height, and they're pure boxers that will they won't engage. They'll stay away from him. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, they'll stay away from him. Yeah, Warburton won. Well done, my brother. Well done. You deserve it. Well done. Keyshawn, man said Keyshawn's not on Bud's level. Brother, what's wrong with you, blood? I said he reminds me of Bud Crawford. I didn't say he was on Bud Crawford's level, bro. You need to actually listen. Tank versus Keyshawn. Keyshawn wins that, bro. He's too big for Tank. The one thing I'd say about Tank Davis, yeah, Tank Davis is unfortunate that a lot of the big fights for him are guys that are way bigger than him. Do you know what I'm saying? Way bigger than him. Shakur beats Tank easy. Probably doesn't win a round against Shakur. He struggles to win a round against Haney because Haney's too big. Keyshawn probably stops Tank because he's too big. Like, Tank's really small, man. I think people don't realize how small Tank is, bro. Like, when he fought Pitbull Cruz, he didn't even look big against Pitbull Cruz. Like, Tank is small, bro. Do you know what I mean? Like, all these guys that we're talking about fighting Tank are way bigger than him and they beat him. Do you know what I mean? Like, Tank is a small guy and he's a counter puncher. So he's trying to outbox guys that are way bigger than him. He's not going to win a boxing match against these guys. They're like 4 inches reach on him, all of them. Do you know what I mean? So because Tank is a natural boxer, people think because Tank knocks people out, he's a fighter, like he's a brawler. But Tank is a high IQ fighter that sets traps. Devon's not taking the bait. Shakur's not taking the bait. Keyshawn's not taking the bait. They'll just stay on the outside. Do you know what I'm saying? So Tank doesn't beat any of them. Like he's 5'5", and that's why he has rehydration clauses. This is why he has them. So it's one of them ones where you need to understand styles. You need to understand boxing. Tank's too small to do anything, yeah, to any of these guys, bro. He's too small. And even when you watch Tank, yeah, there's a lot less talented fighters than Haney and these guys that Tank's been behind against in rounds and knocked them out. So I can't lie, it's a style thing, bro. It's a style thing with guys like Devin Haney, bro. But Devin Haney, for me, stylistically, horrible fighter to watch, man. Like, even that Brian Norman fight, yeah, brother, I was falling asleep, bro. Like, as soon as he got the knockdown, yeah, he done the Arteta thing and just put 10 men behind the ball, bro. It was depressing. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I can't lie. I think Keyshawn beats the brakes off him. What's he saying? Heaney is saying, oh, he was moving a lot. He wasn't really landing. He was landing, bro. Your lips all swollen, bro. Man, bust your mouth, Reed, boy. I'll be real. Bro, Haney should have stopped Norman, bro. Do you know what I mean? Norman's legs weren't underneath him, yeah, for like, I'd say a round and a half after he dropped him and he couldn't get him out of there. Do you know what I'm saying? He couldn't get him out of there. And someone said, I think someone earlier said something about Shakur not liking getting hit, which is false. Yeah, I think Shakur Stevenson, yeah, is like the Paul Pogba of boxing, bro. It's like people just make up lies about this guy, bro. You know the ones there, like they make up lies about him. Like it's crazy. When I watch Shakur Stevenson, yeah, I don't think there's a modern fighter, yeah, that stays in the pocket more than Shakur, bro. Like, this myth that this guy runs is crazy. You know the ones like, even the Floyd Mayweather thing, yeah, bro. You know the amount of fights that I've seen Floyd just stay in the pocket for the whole fight, and then man call him May Runner and stuff. It's like, bro, what are you doing, bro? I see Shakur Stevenson stay in the pocket, yeah, for the whole fight against even like the Tio fight, bro. He was walking Tio down and stayed in the pocket, and the man say he's scared of getting hit. The Bre's right in front of you the whole fight. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, what do you mean? Like, bro, like, it's crazy, bro. Like, bro, I can't even explain to you, yeah. Like, I feel like for you to have an opinion, yeah, on Shakur, I feel like you need to box yourself at any level, because until you've put on gloves and got in the ring, you don't realize how difficult it is what Shakur does, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, fighting in the pocket, yeah, is the hardest thing to do in boxing. By far. It's the hardest thing to do in boxing, bro, because you're in a range, yeah, where you can hit my man clean, but he can hit you clean. Like, if you make one mistake there, your chin is flying out the ring, bro. You know them ones. If you're really close to someone and you're on the inside, a high guard pretty much protects you from everything. You can't really, if you're on the inside and you're in a high guard, there's not really anything open. Like, you can take shots. Do you know what I'm saying? When you're at mid-range, it's that sweet spot where man can hit you with nearly anything, bro. Like, and the fact that Shakur's fighting at that range, yeah, and he's making you miss, and then he's countering you, and he's moving you, and he's turning you, bro, it's different, bro. Like, to be able to fight in the pocket there, and make people miss and make them pay, yeah, is the most difficult skill in boxing. And this is why when you look at the old school fighters, some of the best fighters like the James Tonys, the guys that can stand in the pocket with you, make you miss and then counter you. These are the most technical fighters, bro. The most skilled fighters are the guys that can be right in front of you, but you can't hit them. This is why people rate Mayweather the way they rate him. This is the reason why they rate the James Tonys. Do you know what I mean? Even the guys like Bernard Hopkins and fucking Evander Holyfield and all these other guys that people rate. Because man can stay in the pocket and make you miss and fucking take your jaw off, bro. Like, so difficult. You know what I mean? The old school fighters were so good at fighting in the pocket and slipping and sliding and rolling under punches and countering and stuff like that. And you don't really see it as much, yeah, in the modern fighting now. You see a lot more footwork. Do you know what I'm saying? You see a lot of people like they disengage a lot more now. You know, like the Roberto Durans and these guys. It's a lot harder to fight the way that these guys fight because if you're not good, you take a lot more punishment. Do you know what I mean? You take a lot more punishment, bro. Being able to stay in the pocket and move your head and bob and weave and slip under and then return shots like Mike McCallum and fighters like that. Like Mike McCallum and James Toney, that fight there, yeah. Like one of the coldest fights, bro. That man just stood in the pocket for the whole fight and were just literally catching and countering each other like for the whole fight. And it's fucking ridiculous, bro. Like, that's real high level boxing, bro. Them man are just boxing in a phone booth in a circle, bro. Just in a circle, just making each other miss and countering them. That's what Shakur does. Like Shakur is literally always in range to hit my man, bro. So to say that my man runs, the only fight that man had, yeah, that man can chat about, he had one fucking hand. He had one fucking hand. So we fought like that. Do you know what I'm saying? And man going like he fights like that in every fight, bro. When the reality is, Shakur fights on the front foot most fights. And he fights in the pocket most fights. So, like even the Conceição youth, yeah, that beat up Shaki Foster, yeah. Foster saying he wants to fight Shakur. Shakur beat the shit out of Conceição, standing right in front of him. And I believe that Foster lost them fights to Conceição and he's saying he wants to fight Shakur, bro. A man think that that Foster's going to do anything to Shakur. Shakur beat the brakes off Foster, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll be real. Like, the disrespect on Shakur's name is crazy. It's a Paul Pogba thing. Like it's mad. Like, it's mental to me. So, Shakur being a runner is a myth, bro. Like, he's a very aggressive fighter. Yeah, facts, Corey, as well. Facts. Listen, boxing is the most difficult, but it's the real test of skill, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Like that pocket fighting, yeah, that is the part of boxing that I would love to get really, really good at, being able to stand right in front of someone and just not use my feet and just make them miss, bro. Because that's that Neo in the Matrix shit, bro. That's what Shakur does. That's what James Toney did. Like, they're right there, but you can't hit them. Like, they're literally right there. You think, hold on, like, you're right there. It's like, nope. Shoulder roll, boom. You thrown something, boy, and before, bro, shit, something's flying straight back at you, boom. Ridiculous. Like, that's that real Neo in the Matrix shit. And no one in boxing does that better than Shakur. Shushu Carrington's very good at that pocket fighting as well. Very good at it. Slipping under shots and countering, boom, boom. Like, that's top level boxing. In the pocket, Shushu Carrington's very good. Do you know what I'm saying? Very good. He's got that shoulder roll, like weave, boom, boom, boom. You get me? Like, that's proper boxing to me. That's proper boxing to me. So, and that's what Haney doesn't have. And that's why, and even Keyshawn can do a bit of that. But Haney don't have that. Haney's got the long range, like, jab, get out, circle round, get in, jab, get out. And even when you watch Haney's brother as well, like in the amateurs, he fought Garcia's cousin a couple times. He fights like Devon. Long range jabs, gets in, holds and that. And he was getting roughed up as well. Like the way to beat Devon Haney is to rough him up on the inside and just pressure him. And you can knock him out. You can knock him out. It's just that he's been so much bigger than a lot of the guys he's fought. He's got away with it. But someone like Keyshawn, who's a similar size to him, will beat him up, I promise. He'll beat him up. Man said people don't respect how tough a person has to be to fight in the pocket at a high level. Bro, you know what it is? Fighting in the pocket, yeah? Fighting in the pocket goes against all of your natural instincts as a human being because you're standing in an area where you know you can get hit. Do you know what I'm saying? But you're standing there anyway. You know that, like, you have to have supreme confidence in your reflexes, in your defense, in your judgment, because if you make one mistake, you can get your lights switched off. And we even saw that with Shushu in his fight, yeah. He got clipped on the top of the head, yeah. Wasn't even a clean shot, bro. And those are the kind of shots that end fights. And he still stayed in the pocket and he still got the knockout. But when you're in the pocket like that and you've committed to not moving your feet, it's always a risk. You could get clipped with something that's not even clean, bro, and end up getting knocked out. Do you know what I'm saying? So, like, it's one of them ones where to stay in the pocket and be confident and stay in there, bro, it takes a very, very high level of skill. And that's why for me, Shakur is amazing, bruv. Because not only does he make you miss, but he's countering you to the body or he's countering you upstairs and he's got his weight on that back foot and he's just leaning away. And he's there. It's almost like his foot is in the tire in the ring, bro. Like he don't move. He's right there. So when man are calling him a runner, when man's flat footed in there, like he's not moving. Do you know what I mean? Like he's actually not moving, bro. Like he's literally got both feet planted on the canvas and he just drops his weight back onto his back foot, leans away, then steps back in and counters. It's beautiful boxing. It's beautiful boxing. Man said you gotta be more on the reflexes. But it's not just a reflex thing. It's not just a reflex thing, it's a skill thing because he catches shit on the shoulder, bro. Like even when he's fighting Zepeda, he's catching stuff on the glove and on the shoulder, and then he's countering to the body. Do you know what I'm saying? He's not just relying on reflexes because it's not like he's slipping with his head. Like even Tank was saying, oh, Shakur don't move his head loads. He don't need to move his head. He just turns his shoulder and he just catches stuff on the glove, bro. Like you don't see Shakur like bobbing and weaving and stepping over under that, bro. He just turns his shoulder and catches it on the glove. Or he just high guards and smothers. Like he doesn't move his head bare. He doesn't need to. You know what I'm saying? He just literally smothers your work so you can't hit him. Like, you know what I mean? Like he's a beautiful fighter. Like he either just turns his shoulder away or he smothers and just high guards and walks into you so you can't throw. And you never see him get bullied on the inside. You never see it. He bullied Tio and Tio was bigger than it. So yeah, this myth that he runs is crazy. Like it's fake, bro. It's like Pogba being lazy. Like. I big up RS. Yeah, facts, bro. It depends on how far you want to go back. Do you know what I mean? You got old school fighters like Salvatore Sanchez and a lot of the old school fighters used to fight in the pocket more, man. You don't really see guys bobbing and weaving under shots anymore and staying in the pocket. You don't really see it now. That's kind of like a dead art now. All right, Moses walking now. Man like Meeks, you know, obviously he's in Manny, so I big up RS, man. Man showing that real in-depth boxing knowledge, bro. The old school one. Yeah, tire sparring is great for that, bro. I can't lie, bro. Like they don't do a lot of it in England. In America, they do loads. You know what I mean? Like I'm trying to incorporate that into my training, bro. Like in the boxing ring, it was like we got the towels in the ring, and that man would just say, "Yeah, cool. Both of you lot keep your feet in the middle tile, and you just fight around there." You know what I mean? I think it's important to be comfortable in the pocket, bro. But it's very difficult. Like, is it crazy if I say that's one of Tank's better performances? No, Tank performed well against Roach. Roach was just even better. Bro, I love Moses' skill set, yeah. The one thing I would say, yeah, I wish that he was more engaging as a personality. You know them ones there because he's a superstar in the making with his skill set. He's just not very engaging on the microphone. You know them ones. I wish he was like, bro. I wish he was like Keyshawn, bro. Like Keyshawn's a madman and he's bare funny and that. Like if it like Keyshawn Davis, if Keyshawn was a heavyweight, yeah, and he was knocking guys out, because he's still knocking guys out. But if Keyshawn was a heavyweight, I can't lie, bro. He'd be making 100 mil a fight, bro. You know what I'm saying? He'd making 100 mil a fight. Right, 1 second, bro. Yo, this fight gonna start soon. Moses is gonna beat Franklin though. Keyshawn doing the ass whooping tour thing, bro. Listen, Keyshawn Davis, yeah, is a genius, bro, because he understands social media presence. You need to get the casuals into boxing. The casuals are what make boxers rich. You know them ones. So you can't rely on boxing purists, yeah, to make you rich. You can't rely on boxing purists to buy tickets to your fight. You need to get the casuals to buy tickets to your fight. Keyshawn's on kick. He's getting all of the brand risk fans, all the misfits fans. These are the guys that are gonna buy his buy tickets or buy pay-per-views. Yeah, bro. Listen, Woodley and Dubois don't want to fight Moses anyway. Boxing in my youth to improve my close range fighting. It's crazy. It sounds add to your arsenal all in practice. No, I hear it, RS. Now I could tell that you definitely do combat because you know what you're talking about. RJ, bro. Man saying that that's his Eastern European side stoic brother. You say that, but he's also Nigerian, you know them ones there. So it's just one of those things where them man tend to be quite stoic as well, bro. So it just depends, innit? I just think that that's just his personality. Everyone's different, bro. Yeah, bro. Eddie Hearn is the best promoter for that reason because Eddie Hearn knows how to. Bro, Eddie Hearn is one of the first people that managed to get the personality out of Bud Crawford, bro. And Bud Crawford has got like a great personality, but you have to push the right buttons to see it. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Eddie Hearn had man playing darts and that. And you gotta understand, yeah, that like Moses, you could definitely get more out of Moses, but you need to know how to, innit? Hey Deji, I agree. I think Brand Risk are doing an amazing job at the moment, bro. Amazing job, bro. They're doing it the right way, bro. Like they're putting together all these viral fights. Do you know what I'm saying? And Brand Risk are literally out there asking people on social media, who do you want to see fight on our platform? Like they understand that influencer boxing, like the fans decide who wants to fight instead of just giving us fights we don't want to see. Do you know what I'm saying? Like no disrespect um to Tommy Fury, but no one wants to see him fight Eddie Hall, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Like I would argue that nobody wants to see him fight, period. You know them ones there. But nobody wants to see him fight Eddie Hall. Do you know what I'm saying? Like nobody wants to see that. Like people wanted to see him fight Darren Till, bro. So it's just one of those things. The fans are the ones that are buying tickets. So ask them who they want to see fight, bro. And that's what Brand Risk are doing, and that's what they're doing really well. Yeah, Wilder versus Chisora fight is pay-per-view. I'm gonna be at the fight. Do you know what I'm saying? But I'm at the fight for Vidal. I'm not at the fight for Wilder Chisora. Like I wouldn't pay for that. I wouldn't pay for that. Bro, Darren Till's the real deal, bro. Darren Till could fight. I reckon Darren Till could fight like maybe English level. You know what I'm saying? Like he's a good boxer. I think Darren Till's a good boxer, bro. Like he could definitely box pro. You know what I mean? Not super high level, but good level. Vidal will be a world champion. All right, guys, we're about to go. Let's get these lights up, people. Gang business. Over 300. We can get 200 likes in here. Let's go, Moses. Moses' feints are beautiful, man. That's one of his feints and his closing of distance. Very, very good. Froch don't want Darren Till. Darren Till will beat Carl Froch now. Froch been out the ring too long. Right, I didn't realize Moses was that much taller than Franklin, you know. Like, he actually looks the bigger guy as well. I told you about that backhand to the body from Moses. That backhand to the body is very good, bro. He likes that backhand downstairs. Shot. Backhand downstairs again. Backhand downstairs again. Get him to drop the hand and then he'll come over the top. Shot again, backhand downstairs. That shot beautiful, man. Great shot, man. Good shot downstairs. Woo! That shot downstairs and then the right hook upstairs, bro. Moses is just, oh, he's a heavy-handed mofo, bro. Moses is a big guy, bro. I didn't realize he was that tall. Great jab as well. And Moses is a right-handed southpaw as well, man. And that's what it is, man. That lead hand is fucking deceptively powerful. Good jab. Franklin's tough though, bro. Because he's got fast hands. He's got fast hands, but Franklin's actually catching these shots, you know, bro. He's got good eyes, man. He's got good eyes. Like he's actually seeing a lot of these shots, to be fair to him. Yeah, the body head combo. He throws the back hand to the body and then comes upstairs with the right hook. It's beautiful, man. Okay, he's parried the jab well there, Franklin, you know. Franklin's actually mad crafty, you know, to be fair to him, bruv. Because he's nullified quite a bit of what Moses is doing so far, but Moses will break him down eventually, man. Good jab. Good jab. Woo! Them fast hands from Moses. Moses is a real fucking problem, you know. Very good start to the fight. And the thing is, in the amateurs, Moses was fighting a similar way as well, you know. Man said I'm begrudgingly going to the Fury fight. Big up, man. I can't lie. I think that Fury fight's awful, bro. Moses got him. Oh, right. I thought Moses had him hurt, but Franklin looks tough, bro. I can't lie. Within the next 2 rounds, I think Moses gets him out of there, you know. He gets him out of there in the next 2 rounds. His foot speed is just his hands and foot speed too quick, man. Too quick, bro. Like Franklin, one thing I would say, yeah, like Franklin's got good eyes. Like he's actually seeing the shots, bro, but he just can't stop them because they're too fast. They're way too fast. Yeah, I think within the next 2 rounds, it's done. Mm. I said who can live with Itauma right now. I think there's loads of fighters that can stylistically would be tougher fights for Moses, like Kabayao, like the Usyk, guys that are pressure fighters. You know what I mean? Like guys that are gonna go in the ring with Itauma and not fight on the back foot. Do you know what I'm saying? Like anyone that fights Moses on the back foot and lets Moses fight at his own pace is gonna get hurt. Do you know what I'm saying? One thing I would say, yeah, Moses likes that backhand to the body, right hand over the top, the right hook. He's landed it a few times on Franklin, and Franklin hasn't really responded to it, bro. I can't lie. It would be good to see Franklin come forward a little bit. Nah, you don't time someone like Moses. I'll be honest, you don't time him. The best way to fight him, yeah, and it's easier said than done. Don't get me wrong, is to make him go backwards. If you let him walk forward, his feet and his hands are too fast, bro. But if you force him backwards, you know what I mean? And naturally, when you're walking backwards, you don't have as much power as when you're walking forward. It's just basic science, isn't it? Exactly. Franklin's too slow to counter him. So if you're fighting on the back foot and you're not a counter puncher, you're just a punch bag, really. Do you know what I mean? You kind of need someone that's going to shell up, walk forward, yeah? I think someone like Andy Ruiz would be a very good fight. Do you know what I mean? Andy Ruiz because fights in the high guard, loop shots over, moves his head. A fight like that would be a good fight. Do you know what I mean? Because Atama's too fast, man. Like, bro, Moses can fight on the back foot. He can, but you don't have the same amount of time to pick your punches when you're going backwards. When you're walking forwards, you can think while you're closing the distance. Exactly. Someone like Andrew Ruiz makes the fight more difficult. He shells up, he moves his head, moves, throws shots. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're gonna let Moses just walk you backwards, he's gonna hit you with something soon. But Franklin's tough, bro. He's taking some big shots and he's still there, bro. But Atama moves like a middleweight. But it would be interesting, yeah, if this fight goes past, say, like the fourth, fifth round, like, does Moses slow down later on in the fight? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, does he still have the same hand speed and foot speed as he gets tired in the fights? Do you get what I'm saying? That's what would be interesting to see because if he does, say he doesn't have a gas tank for 12 rounds, and I'm not saying he doesn't, but it's round 2 and he's breathing out of his mouth already. That's one thing I would say, innit? Like, does it get to the stage where if he can't hurt you early, yeah, you can get him in the later rounds? Do you get because guys will be looking at that. Guys will be looking at that. Because I remember seeing Floyd Mayweather, for instance, yeah. Floyd used to sit in his stool, yeah. And if you watch a lot of Floyd's fights, he'll tell his dad or his uncle to get out of the way. You see him in his stool and he's looking at his opponent to see how heavy they're breathing and that. He likes to see if you're tired or, you know what I'm saying? And like Moses breathing out of his mouth on the stool after 2 rounds. Like, can he fight? Can he fight 12 rounds? I'm not saying he can't, but do you know what I mean? These are questions that we would like to see answered. You know what I'm saying? Even though heavyweight boxing usually doesn't go 12 rounds. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're always looking for a chink in the armor of your opponent. Franklin's chin is incredible. He's taken some big clean shots. Like, can he still fight the same pace after 4 rounds, or does he slow down? And as he slows down, does he carry his power later, or is he only powerful in the first 4 rounds? Man said Itauma has the same type of front foot pressure as pressure Usyk had. I don't necessarily agree, you know. I think Usyk's pressure is different because Usyk hits you from loads of different angles. He pivots outside your foot, and they're both southpaws. But Usyk, yeah, when you fight Usyk, and also Usyk throws more punches. Like, Usyk doesn't load up on his punches. Like, he'll pitter-patter you and hit you with loads of punches. Like, Moses tries to land big shots in it, whereas Usyk he'll throw more shots, but he'll throw them at like 20-30%. He's like a wasp. He kind of just keeps, yeah, it's like death by 1,000 cuts with Usyk, whereas Moses is a lot of feints and big shots. See, look, Moses looking for the big shot. He's touch, looking for the opening for the big shot to land. Franklin is fucking tough, man. I can't lie, bro. Yeah, Usyk does. He wears you down till you get tired. That's a good body shot from Moses. That's what Moses needs to do, you know? Moses needs to maybe go to the body more, because Franklin is actually eating these shots, bro. I'm in disbelief. I'm in disbelief, you know? Yeah, Usyk wears you down. See, bro, like, it's only the 3rd round. That's a good body shot. It's only the 3rd round, and the pace that Moses started at, you can see that the pace has already dropped a little bit. And it's only round 3. Great shot. Boom. That's what I'm saying. That's a good shot on the top of the head as well. Franklin didn't see that shot as well. He needs to get him out of there still. Get him out of there. Don't let him recover. Don't let him recover, man. Don't let him recover. Because if Franklin gets back to his stool, yeah, now we can get his head together. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think that's a good shot, bro. I think that's taking a bit out of him. But you can see Moses, the pace has dropped a little bit. You know what I'm saying? The pace has dropped a little bit, bro. Like, Franklin is very, very tough, man. Very tough. He got straight back up as well. It hit him like the side, kind of like the back of his head, and that kind of knocked him over. But how is Franklin taking these shots, bro? Like, bro, like, Dylan White got knocked out cold with these shots. Got knocked out cold with these shots. Franklin's there, you know. Yeah, he didn't see the shot. That's what knocked him over, bro. The Franklin shot. I'm not gonna lie, yeah. Moses does look a little bit tired, though. He does look a bit tired. He does look a little bit tired. Like, you can see that he's visibly slowed down. And these are the rounds that he needs, bro. These are the rounds that he needs, bro. This is what we want to see from Moses. Nice feints as well. Yeah, Moses trying to get him out of there now. Yeah, those are the feints. You just need to relax, Moses, man. You've got him. You've got him. Like, Moses trying to get him out of there. You can see. Man said Moses fights like a point fighter. He does, innit? He's got the feints and the in and out foot movement. He does fight similar to like Giorgio Visioli and them kind of guys that come from karate point fighting. I don't know if Moses done kickboxing or anything like that. It'd be interesting to find out though. Do you know? Yeah, Moses does look like he's lost weight this fight. He looks leaner. Oh, Franklin is a tough bastard, isn't it? But yeah, Moses does have that footwork, kind of like the karate kind of footwork. You're not wrong, you know. That's a good observation, bro. Jay Green. Good observation. I didn't really notice that before. See, look, the lead hand feint and that right hook to the body from Moses, he needs to keep throwing that because that's bothering Franklin, you know. That's actually bothering him, that right hook to the body. Franklin is tough though. That high guard's very good, and he's seeing the shots, you know. And when he sees them, when he sees the shots, he's actually catching them really well, man. This is the perfect fight for Moses, man. He'll learn a lot from this. He'll learn a lot from this, and we'll learn a lot about him from this. Yeah, Corey, he does look tense. I think he looks frustrated, Corey. I think he thought he would have got him out of there by now. Good shot to the body from Franklin there. That's very good work from Franklin. I think Moses thought he would have got him out of there by now, and Moses caught him with shots that normally gets people out of there, and he's still there. And I think that's what happens. This is where we learn about fighters. When they hit man with stuff that they don't expect them to be there with, and they're still there. I think that's what we learn, innit? Because then you're forced to show other things. That's a beautiful shot to the body from Moses. You should throw that backhand to the body again. There it is. Rah, Franklin is a tough motherfucker. He's still throwing back. Yeah, Moses getting tired, bro. But he was breathing out his mouth after the second round. And now he's just missed that that left hook. Good shot, Moses. But yeah, he's tired already, man. He's tough, but if you know you can't win, it's better you quit and live for another day. But this is where the CTE being tough, taking a lot of damage. The main event only 10 rounds. The one thing I would say, yeah, the world is cooked is that, bro, I'll be real, yeah. Like Franklin was catching a lot of them shots from Moses in that round, you know. I can't lie. He was catching a lot of stuff here, weaving under a lot of shots. Like Moses threw that left hook, Franklin just weaved underneath it. Like Franklin's actually the shot that he did get knocked down with. He didn't see the shot. He hit him in the side slash back of the head. Do you know what I'm saying? But this is what Moses needs. He needs rounds, bro. Like this is what we need to see from him. This is what we need to see from Moses. You know what I mean? And this is why when people were talking about, oh, Moses beats everyone in the heavyweight, he beats Usyk, he beats all these other guys, brother. You don't want to put Moses in there with someone like a Caballero that's gonna walk him down and punch him to the body and really put pressure on him, bro, because you can see that he's not there yet, bro. We need to give him time, bro. We can't put Moses under pressure like what these men do with these footballers, blood. Do you know what I mean? And yeah, bro, let's take Theo Walcott at 16 to the World Cup and that, bro. Man need to relax, bro. He's young. Do you know what I'm saying? Like Franklin's getting a bit more confident because Moses is hitting with shots that normally get people out. Do you know what I'm saying? And you can see that Moses was breathing out his mouth from the second round. I pointed it out to you lot. So like we need to wait and see, man. Like what happens when he can't knock people out with the big punches? Like how does he survive? And then when he's got someone in there that's walking him backwards. Like Franklin just weaved under that big left hand again. Yeah, he's got him in the corner now. Franklin's just in there surviving, really, if we're honest. Do you know what I mean? He's just surviving in there. But the fact that Franklin is actually surviving, imagine you put him in there someone who is tough like Franklin, but also has an offense as well. Different ball game, mate. Yes, he got him. Big shot. Woo! Yeah, the ref stopped it. Big shot. Big shot. Big shot. Big shot. Yeah, big shot. Big shot, man. Very good shot, bro. That's a great performance, man. Do you know what I mean? But he's not ready for the big guns, bro. You know what I mean? He's not ready for the big guns, I'll be honest. But great performance, man. Yeah, middle rounds. What did we say before the fight? Did we say like 4? What round was that? Was that 3 or 4? Oh, it was 5. I think I might have said 4. That was 5. Yeah, so yeah, middle rounds. And he's back on his feet already, you know. Fuck me, this you is tough. Yeah. Oh, that uppercut. He never saw it on the inside. Beautiful shot. Oh, look at this uppercut from the inside. Ding. Oh, see? That's what I'm saying. He just never saw it. Beautiful. Beautiful uppercut, man. That's what I mean. He didn't see it, Franklin. Boom. And that's what man was saying about Franklin before. Franklin's actually got really good eyes, man. Like really good eyes because the shots that he was seeing, yeah, before he was catching them and riding them, bro. Like he was actually seeing the shots and riding them, catching them. And the 2 shots, yeah, that he got dropped with, like they say in boxing, it's the shots you don't see. Do you know what I'm saying? It's the shots you don't see that hurt you, bro. Do you know what I mean? And this is why, like, man's not trying to see. I'm not really trying to see these guys fast track Moses too fast, bro. He needs rounds, man. These are the kind of fights he needs. Give him a Zhang or a Hergovich or a Joe Joyce. Give him those kind of guys, bro, and continue to build him because he needs rounds, bro. He needs rounds because we saw it here. Like you definitely saw, yeah, like the first 2 rounds, really aggressive, really quick feet and that, and then you saw it start to slow down. You saw him start to get frustrated a little bit. Do you know what I'm saying? And then he'll have to recompose himself and all these other things. Like he needs to go through that. Do you know what I'm saying? Like he can't just be in the ring with people that he's gonna knock out in the first round all the time because we need to see him tested. Like he's still, bro. It's still even too early for Caballero, bro. Too early, bro, for someone like Caballero, bro. Because Caballero's like a real pressure fighter. Like he'll walk you down, he'll throw body shots, he'll make it ugly, he'll tie you up. Like, yeah, bro, it's too early for that level of fighter, bro. I still think they need to build him a little bit more, bro. Hergovich is a very good shout. Assuming that Hergovich beats Allen, which I expect him to, um someone like Andy Ruiz would be a good fight. I think Ruiz even would be a really tough fight for him, bro. Just because of the style. Do you know what I'm saying? Ruiz front foot pressure, head off the line, high guard, throws punches, throws combination punches as well. I think somebody like Franklin, yeah, Franklin defensively, yeah, he's a tough guy, but he's got no offense. Do you get what I'm saying? Gerald Miller's are not a bad shout either. Like Franklin doesn't throw punches, so it was an easy night for Moses. If Franklin actually had an offense, it could have been a tougher night for Moses because he was getting frustrated. Zhang is a good fight, but Zhang will gas out and Moses will knock him out as well. But it would be a good fight while it lasts. The only thing that was missing from this fight, yeah, from um my man was like no offense, bro. Like he wasn't throwing punches. He was taking shots, but he wasn't really landing nothing, bro. We still don't know if Moses can take a punch because there was nothing coming back at him. There was nothing coming back. Man said they're trying to get him the IBF shot. They're not gonna try and put him in with any of them guys. Frank wants payback on his investments. I agree. I agree, man. Man said Moses was allowed to fight his own fight tonight. No opponent to play chess with. I agree, Deji. This is what I'm saying. You get it, bro. You fully get it, bro. Like that's what it is, bro. Like he was allowed to fight completely on his own terms, yeah, and it still took 5.5 rounds. Do you see what I'm saying? That was actually a tough fight, bro. That was a tough fight, bro. Like he was allowed to fight on the front foot for 5.5 rounds, and he eventually got my man out of there. But you could see he was actually getting frustrated because he was hitting him with shots where he was like, "Yo, like you're not meant to be here," and he was still there. So imagine if the fight's going like that and he's getting hit as well. Do you know what I'm saying? Like you need to slowly build fighters, man. I think um boxing fans are too impatient, bruv. Do you know what I mean? Like they just want to see people in tear ups all the time. That's not how fighting works. You have to build fighters, man. Like it's jarring, bro. Let me see what he's got to say, bruv, and then we'll get back into the chat. Big uppercut. Yeah, he looks chuffed, man. I'm happy for him still. Yeah, big up Moses, man. Man said when you fight champions, they hit back. Exactly. This is what I'm saying. Like, man's in there with a journeyman that was in there to survive, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? This was a tough fight still. That uppercut was beautiful though. Hoo-hoo. He's frustrated. You can hear. You see that? And that's what he said. It's the shots that you don't see. It's not the shots that you load up with, bro. And it's facts, bro. He tried to get him out of there early, and he was like, "Yo, it's not gonna happen." This is the test he needed. He said before he goes up world level, Moses needs an opponent or two who will ask questions of him. I agree, bro. That's why I said get an Andy Ruiz, get a Philip Hergovich, get guys that are gonna hit him back. Do you know what I mean? Instead of guys that are just in there to survive, in it. That was beautiful though. That uppercut was very good. But he needs time, bro. I can't stand people trying to fast track this youth, man. Like even Frank Sanchez, he was meant to fight, and then they pulled him out that fight. That would have been a tough fight for him as well. You can hear in his voice he's frustrated, bro, because it was a tough fight. It was a tough fight. Like even he said, "Yo, once I hit him with a few things in the first couple rounds, I thought maybe it wasn't gonna be the day, bro." Like he started to doubt whether he could get him out of there, and that's what these are the kind of fights he needs. Nice. What they saying? They're talking about belts. You don't need to be looking at belts right now. Moses ain't fighting no Usyk, bro. I'll be honest. I don't want to see Moses in there with no Usyk, bro. I think I can't lie, bro. I think Usyk. I don't want to see that, bro. Listen, I'm a big fan of Moses. Yeah, like I want to see Moses be undisputed heavyweight champion. Yeah, but they put him in there with Usyk. I can't lie. It could be bad. Like you know, though, man. It could be bad. I'll be honest. Um, Ruiz, Caballero, or Hergovic would be interesting. I wouldn't put him in there with Caballero yet, bro. It's too early for Caballero. It's too early. Do you know what I'm saying? Like the English media need to leave this you alone, bro. Yeah, he's saying he wanted Hergovic. You see what I mean? Hergovic a good fight for him. Because Hergovic is tough, but he's not a big puncher, but he will punch back. Hergovic is a good fighter for him. These are the kind of fights they need to be looking at. Like, bro, Moses is a sick fighter, but let me tell you something, yeah? Like, if Franklin was throwing back, it would have been a horrible night, mate. I can't lie. It would have been a horrible night. He would have still won, but he wouldn't have enjoyed it at all, bro, because you could see he was getting frustrated. You could see it, bro. And like they need to take their time with Moses because he is an undisputed heavyweight champion in the making, but you have to guide your fighters. You have to build them properly. Do you know what I'm saying, bro? Like, there's levels to fighting, bro. Like, you can't just say, all right, cool, you beat Franklin. Man's gonna dash you in there with Alexander Usyk, bro. Like, are you fucking smoking rice, blood? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, what are you talking about? Like, Jared Anderson's easy work, but again, that's another fighter that you can put him in with. I wouldn't even put him in there with Gaziev, bro. Gaziev is a tough motherfucker, you know. He gave Usyk a really good fight. I wouldn't even put him in there with Gaziev yet. Do you see what I'm saying, bro? Like, I just think that why would you put this you in there with guys like this so early? Like, bro, he's so young. Why would you do that? Do you get what I'm trying to say? Like, these man, I can't lie, yeah. I don't want to see him rushed. I don't want to see him rushed because I like him as a fighter. I think he's got all the tools, yeah. Um, all the tools to be like one of the greats of his generation, innit? Just don't fucking rush the kid, bro. There's no need. Do you know what I mean? Because what I don't want to happen, yeah, I don't want to see him get beat, yeah, because he was rushed, yeah, and then man start calling him a fraud because he's actually good, bro. But just because you're good, yeah, it doesn't mean that you're ready. It doesn't mean that. Like, that's what boxing is, bro. Like, boxing is just as much about, yeah, being matched up against the right people at the right time. Like, honestly, like, that's how someone like Deontay Wilder could end up being 30-0, like 35-0, yeah, is because, bro, they picked the right fights for him, bro. And I think that someone like Moses, yeah, because he's not been super, super active. If you actually look, yeah, at how many fights he's had, he's way behind, bro. Like way behind. When you look at how many years he's been boxing professionally and how many fights he's behind. He's actually behind. Because people were comparing him to like Mike Tyson and stuff like that. I think Mike Tyson's first year as a pro, he had like 12 fights. Like Moses hasn't been that active. Do you know what I'm saying? Like his his um his actual activity, he hasn't fought many rounds, bro, and he hasn't fought many fights. So he needs more fights. He needs more fights. So they shouldn't be talking about putting him in there with the Caballos and the Usyks and these guys. Feed him, yeah, fighters that are towards the end of their career that ain't that good, yeah, that can take him rounds. Give him the Zhile Zhangs, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? If you want to throw him even a Martin Bacoli or something like that, because Bacoli's so slow, yeah, and he's come off the back of a loss to Parker, give him a Bacoli or something like that. And even Bokoli's still a tough fight because he's just big. Do you know what I'm saying? But give him fighters like that, bro. I even think Andy Ruiz is dangerous, bro. I wouldn't even give him Ruiz next. I'd maybe give him another fight before Ruiz. Someone like a Hrgovic is a good fight because Hrgovic is tough, but he's not a puncher. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't put him in the ring, yeah, with punchers right now. You know what I'm saying? I'll put him in there with guys that are tough, that are going to give him rounds and they'll fight back, but they're not big punchers. If you put him in the ring with someone that's a big puncher and is tough, if he has an off night, like, you can't really say tonight was an off night because he won, but you could see after 2 rounds he was frustrated. And you could see like in the ring, because there were times where like he missed a shot and you could see he stuck his tongue out and he was talking to him and stuff. Like he was getting frustrated because he was hitting him and he was like, how the fuck you still hit? So even like the Frank Sanchez fight as well, like he was meant to fight Sanchez and they pulled him out that fight. That's another tough fight. Like these kind of fighters, you can put man in with them. But when you start talking about like the top fighters, like the champions, the guys that are going to go in there and actually fight back, you have to be careful, innit? You have to be careful. So skill-wise, I think that he's got all the potential in the world, bro. But they have to move him correctly, bro. I said Anderson, Bokoli, Hrgovic in July, and then Ruiz or Zhang in the summer. Yeah, bro. I think Hrgovic is fighting Dave Allen, so because he's fighting Dave Allen, I don't think Hrgovic is on the table now. But Bokoli or Anderson, I think he knocks Anderson out. I don't rate Anderson at all. But Anderson's a big guy, but he's not really a puncher though. And I wouldn't say Anderson's defense is great. I think Bokoli would be a good fight. Ruiz and Zhang are a good fight. I think definitely one fight than Ruiz. Even Joe Joyce, if Joe Joyce is still fighting. Someone like a Joe Joyce, because he's big and durable, like, and he walks forward, innit? Do you know what I mean? Like, Joe Joyce ain't gonna fight him on the back foot. Like, Joe Joyce is gonna walk forward, innit? Whether you like him or not, he will walk forward. I would like to see him against somebody that will walk forward and force him backwards. That's what I would like to see, innit? Because guys that are fighting him and they're just letting him take center and walk them down, he's gonna break them down eventually. He's gonna break them down eventually. You know what I'm saying? So it would be interesting to see someone that is gonna take center. Even a Jagba is a good fight. Someone that's gonna take center, walk him down and impose themselves on him and actually look to try and hit him as opposed to going in there to survive. Like Franklin went in there to survive today and he still got 5.5 rounds without really throwing anything back. So yeah, I think it's way too early to be like, yeah, he beats everyone except for Usyk. I think that's not how boxing works, man. Like, styles really do make fights, man. Gaziev is a difficult fight, bro. Like, his fight against Usyk was a very, very, very good fight. Do you know what I mean? So, I think he needs to fight somebody that's going to walk forward. And I think people thought Dylan White was going to walk forward. Do you know what I mean? And he didn't. He went backwards and he got smoked. So, yeah, man. I think this was a good fight. I think that we learned a lot today. I think he learned a lot today. But I think it was interesting, man. Like after the first 2 rounds when he was loading up and throwing these shots and he wasn't getting him out of there, I think you saw a little bit of frustration creeping, innit? I thought you saw a little bit of frustration keeping, and these are what these fights are for. These are what these fights are for, man. He needs to fight fights where he can hit guys with these kind of shots and they're still there, and then they're also hitting him back. Do you know what I'm saying? I think we need to see how he deals in a fight where people are actually trying to hit him back. I said, do you think Tyron Booth would do well on the influencer boxing scene? He's not an influencer boxer. He was a professional, so he shouldn't be fighting in influencer boxing. If he wants to go on Misfits Pro or something like that, of course he can go on Misfits Pro and fight on there if Misfits want to play him. But he's not an influencer. He's a professional boxer that makes content. So yeah, he's not an influencer. I said Makhmadov would be a decent shout. It's too slow, bro. Like Fury's gonna box rings around him. Bro, that fight's gonna be so boring. Man said we need to see him in different scenarios. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely, bro. Like, I don't think I can stress enough to people, yeah, that don't box, yeah, how it feels, yeah, to hit somebody with your best shot, yeah, and them man are just there, bro. Like, it changes the whole fucking dynamic of the fight, innit, complete, especially when they're hitting you back. Do you know what I'm saying? Especially when they're hitting you back as well, bro. And I think that's what the only thing that was missing from this fight was if Franklin could have walked forward and hit him with some stuff clean. He hit him to the body a few times with some straight right hands, but if Franklin was able to throw with him and catch him, or to even push him backwards in the fight, it would have been interesting to see how he reacted to that. Do you know what I'm saying? It would have been interesting. But we saw some more rounds, which is what we wanted to see, bro. So ultimately, I think this fight was perfect for him. And I think he needs another 2 fights like this, where they kind of go into the middle rounds and he doesn't have it all his own way completely before they move him up. You know what I mean? The Usyk talk is fucking absurd, bro. It's absurd, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? It's absurd. Because a lot of the shots that he's obviously landing on somebody like Franklin, you're not landing them on Usyk, bro. You're not, because Usyk, yeah, fights in circles. He doesn't fight in straight lines, and you're not gonna back him up like that. Like, at all, you're not. And then on top of that, Usyk will throw with you as well. And they're both fucking left-handed as well, which people don't take into account. So it's just it's a weird fight. I think Franklin tried to walk him down, but Moses too sharp. Big and powerful for him to keep doing that. I don't think he tried to walk him down at all. I'll be honest. I don't think so. I don't think he tried to walk him down. I think that it's almost like he probably had a game plan that he just needed to hang in there early and then increase the pressure later on in the fight. Franklin wasn't really shelling up because Moses' hands are so fast that you kind of don't want to cover your face, because then you'll get hit with something you don't see. And to be fair, the 2 shots that he did get dropped with, he didn't see those shots. When he was seeing Moses' shots, he was eating them. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, he was actually eating them, bro. When he was seeing them, he was eating them and he was catching them. He was catching them. So I think that it was just a speed problem for Franklin. And I said, I think if they're trying to push him to Usyk, then Hooney stylistically would be a good fight. Oi, Hooney's a good fight too. Hooney was beating up Wardley, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Hooney's a good fight. That's not a bad fight, you know. That's not a bad fight, because Hooney's actually technical. Do you know what I mean? But again, stylistically, I think he would beat Hooney, because Hooney's a boxer, like a boxer. You know the man. I think stylistically, yeah, I think Andy Ruiz is the fight, bro. Do you know what I mean? That Mexican style, that come forward style. Like, man's not gonna play chess with you, blood. Do you know what I'm saying? Man ain't gonna play chess with you, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's just gonna be, yo, let me loop some hooks and that. So Hooney's a good fight. Do you know what I mean? But it'd be good to see Moses in against different styles, innit? It'd be good to see him in against different styles. Guys like Franklin is like Baby Miller, like Chisora, them kind of guys, bro. Man are just they're just there. They're punch bags, innit, bro? Like, I can't lie, bro. Like, them man are in there, yeah, to take licks and maybe throw one overhand and that. You know, it's just for me, someone like Moses is just gonna just punch holes in these guys because their hands are too slow, their feet are too slow, and they're just big. Do you know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's just I can't lie, it's a training session for him in them kind of fights, man. Like man, Ruiz has got the hand speed that could actually cause problems, and he moves his head as well. And he does catch shots on the guard, and he will do the catch and counter thing, innit? Like you will have to worry about shots coming back. Against Dylan White, didn't have to worry about shots coming back. In this fight, he didn't have to worry about shots coming back. So there's levels. There's absolutely levels in it. So I think this was a good fight. I think this was a very, very, very good fight, man. For him, I think he'll learn a lot. I think he'll go back to the drawing board, and I think deep down in his head, he will know, yeah, he ain't ready for Usyk yet, bruv. You know them way there, like, and anyone that thinks he's ready for Usyk, smoking drugs, blood. Man said, where do I rank Wardley? I think Wardley's, you know what? Wardley's an interesting character because in any other division, yeah, you probably don't rank Fabio Wardley that highly based on boxing skills because I think there's a lot of boxers that are more technical than him, but he has the equalizer, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Do you know what I mean? He has the equalizer, bro. And this is what it is. He just has that equalizer where even when he's not winning, he can catch you with one punch and he can smoke you, bro. Man said Moses has a better Usyk style than Usyk. His feet are too quick. His punch selection is versatile. He gets most of the division out of it. I don't agree at all, bro. I don't agree. I do not agree. If you watch Usyk, yeah, if you actually watch Usyk, yeah, Usyk throws more. He throws more punches, and he applies more pressure. I know what you're talking about in terms of the Usyk style. You're talking about maybe the in and out style, but Usyk is different. Like Usyk pecks you to death, blood. Like it's almost like with Usyk, it's death by 1,000 cuts. If you watch Usyk, yeah, Usyk probably throws the majority of his shots at about 20-30%, yeah, and he peppers you with just work rate and activity and feints, yeah, and then he hits you with big shots and he pivots around you and he keeps circling you and swarming you, and you feel like you're fighting loads of people. Like whereas Moses is more in and out in a straight line and feints in and out, in and out. Whereas Usyk he doesn't really step off you. Like he's just always there, and then he catches stuff on the gloves, and then he loop shots. Do you know what I'm saying? Like Usyk's thing is different. Usyk is not just in and out; it's left and right, around, looping hooks, different things. Whereas Moses is more point fighting, in out, and he throws more power shots than Usyk. So it's not the same, bro. You know what I'm saying? The thing is with Moses at the moment, we've only seen fights where he's been allowed to be the aggressor. Every fight, he's been allowed to be the aggressor. We haven't seen him in a fight where man are trying to push him back and hurt him. Like, we haven't seen him in those fights. This is the only thing. Frank Sanchez would be a good fight, but he was meant to fight Frank and they pulled him out. I think they said he was injured or something, and then the fight just never happened. Frank Sanchez would be a good fight, but I think it would be interesting to see him in a fight where someone's actually going to walk him down, yeah, and make man fight, bro. You know what I'm saying? To make him fight, bro. Because in a fight where you're walking forward and you're dictating the terms of the fight, it's a complete different fight. And also, when you fight on the back foot, naturally you get more tired when someone else is pushing the pace of the fight. And I think that even though Moses was pushing the pace of this fight, you could still see he was starting to fatigue. So one thing that Usyk does very well is he controls the pace of the fight. You've seen it against Fury. You've seen it against Joshua. Even though they were a lot bigger than him, yeah, he forces the pace, bro. Like constant head movement, left to right, pivoting around, touching, bro. He just drains your battery, bro, with just pure activity, bro. You know what I mean? Like, I think Usyk's pressure would be, oh man, it'd be way too much, bro. It'd be way too much. And then also, you're not allowed to pick the punches because he's hitting you. He's being first and he's being third, bro. And if you don't hit him, he's hitting you again, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, there's no rest with Usyk, bro. I don't think people understand, yeah. Usyk's output is crazy, bro. Like, he's a horrible guy to fight. Like, yeah, but this is it. Usyk mugs you, bro. That's what it is. Man said Moses repeats the same combos and backs up in a straight line. Yeah, you're right. That's what I'm saying. It's an in and out points thing, bro. Moses will throw, he'll touch you with a jab. He throws the backhand to the body, and then the right hook comes over the top. Then he steps out. Like, that's a combo that he likes. Do you know what I mean? I watched all of his fights. That's the combo. He loves that combo. It's left hand downstairs, right hook over the top. Boom, boom. And then step out. Boom, boom, step out. And it's just like, Usyk's not doing that. Usyk's going touch, downstairs, upstairs, pivot round the side, boom, down here, boom, turning you. And he keeps turning you, boom, 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 boom. Like, nah, fuck all that, bro. When you're fighting Usyk, it's like you're fighting 3 men at the same time, bro. It's a rush hour one, like, which one of you man hit me, blood? Like, it's that. Like, it's not the same. It's not the same. Usyk is, yeah, bro. He's a demon, bro. Listen. You know what, man? To the point where AJ's training with, man, because he was like, bro, this is Mr. Miyagi, bro. Like, I've lost 2 fights to this Don. Don't know how this little you has punched me up like this, bro. Like teach me, bro. Do you get me? Because big man thing, yeah, like, Usyk will literally, yeah, if I was to see Usyk fighting Moses, all I would see was Usyk, as soon as Usyk takes him past round 4, when he's breathing out of his mouth like that, yeah, then Usyk just turns the screw, like he turned the screw on Fury and just took it to another level, bro. Like, literally. Like, he would just literally, he knows how to pace himself through fights. And I seen Floyd used to do it as well. Like, Floyd Mayweather used to literally just early rounds, just tire people out. And he's sitting on his stool looking across saying, yo, is this motherfucker tired yet? Is he tired yet? All right, cool. You know the ones there, like, you know the amount of times if you watching his fights, you'll see him talking to his dad or his uncle and he'll be like, yo, he's going to get tired. He's just draining man's energy, like, slide, just little stab, bro. Just watch man bleeding out, like, just poke him and just watching them bleed out, yeah? And he's sitting on the stool watching, man, like, yo, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, we're going to go see. You know what I mean? And then he just turns it up. So, I can't lie, bro. I think people need to relax, bro. Like, as much as man has certain skills that would cause people problems, man also have weaknesses, and we need to find out what those are, because boxing is a styles thing. Boxing is 100% a styles thing. The reason why Usyk is the best heavyweight is because his style, yeah, is the hardest style to deal with, because he's a heavyweight, but he don't fight like a heavyweight. Like, he's got an engine that other heavyweights don't have. Like, Usyk has a 12-round engine, but he fights almost like a middleweight, bro. He fights like a middleweight. Like, he can literally box for 12 rounds, bro. And most heavyweights can't box for 12 rounds, bro. They can't box for 12 rounds, bro. Like, legit, like, after round 2, I saw Moses on the stool, yeah, and he was breathing out of his mouth after the 2nd round. And that's not to say that he can't box 12 rounds, but I don't believe that he'll carry his power all the way until the end of the fight, bro, because he expends a lot of energy by the way he fights. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, if you look at someone like Deontay Wilder, yeah, the reason why Deontay Wilder carries his power to the end of the fight is because he doesn't throw a lot of punches. He doesn't move a lot. He doesn't feint a lot. Do you know what I'm saying? If you look at Moses' style, yeah, in and out footwork, loads of feints. That's energy. You look at Wilder plods flat-footed around the ring, doesn't throw punches. He just puts the arm out there, and he's saving energy, and he's throwing single shots. Moses is throwing combinations, bouncing in and out, doing all these. He can't follow that for 12 rounds. He can't. Not at that weight. Impossible. Do you know what I'm saying? Like we see Dimitri Bivol fight like that at that weight. Do you know what I'm saying? Like we see Dimitri Bivol do that, but the difference between someone like a Bivol and a Moses Itauma is a lot of weights, blood. Do you know what I mean? That's it. So it is what it is. Bro, listen, Moses ain't gonna fight Usyk anyway. But the point is, he's nowhere near ready for Usyk. That's the point that man's making. Do you know what I mean? With the movement, with Moses, yeah, his fighting style, yeah, his fighting style is very in and out, and it's very fidgety, and it does take a lot of, it takes a lot of energy, yeah, and it's not a style that you can fight at that size, yeah, for 12 rounds. And I don't think he'll fight a lot of 12-round fights because I think, yeah, that his power will get most guys out of there. It will get most guys out of there because just the sheer speed. Do you know what I'm saying? But the issue will be, yeah, because that was the middle of the 5th round. The issue will be if he gets to round 7, round 8, and my man's still there, what's his defense gonna be like when the feet start to slow down? Because we haven't had to see him catch shots or slip shots or anything. We haven't really seen anyone throwing punches at him, if we're being honest. And we have to see it, bro. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, we need to see it, bro. Like, we need to see what's your defense like when man are actually throwing back. We need to see that. Because we seen it with Fabio Woodley. We seen Fabio Woodley get his face bust open. We've seen loads of different things. We've seen my man be knackered in the pocket and have to fight like the first fight with Fraser Clark, and then we saw the rematch. Like, a lot of these fighters, we have to see them go through difficult times where they hit a man, they're still there, and they have to grind out a performance. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, we need to see it. We need to see it before we can start saying things. Because, like, with Usyk here, what I don't like here, just in general in sport, you know, like when people are doing the Roberto Carlos thing, yeah? And I was like, do you know what Roberto Carlos had to achieve in football to become Roberto Carlos? And then you're comparing someone like Luke Shaw to him, bruv. Joke or no joke, it's disrespectful. Like, we've seen Usyk, yeah, unify a cruiserweight division, yeah? Win a tournament with all the best cruiserweights in the cruiserweight division, then come up to the heavyweight division, yeah, and then beat all the best heavyweights in the heavyweight division. Do you know what I'm saying? Beat Joshua twice, beat Fury twice, beat fucking Dubois twice. He would have smoked Deontay Wilder, but we never saw that fight. Do you know what I'm saying? And then you're gonna tell me that this is just gonna smoke Usyk, and he ain't beaten no one. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, brother, like what are we doing? Like, you don't get to do that, bro. You actually don't get to do that. Man saying everyone's scared of him, no one wants to fight him. Brother, no one does want to fight him. But no one don't want to fight Usyk. You know them ones there? Like, no one don't want to fight a lot of these man, bro. But you know what? The reason why, yeah, a lot of man will take the Usyk fight is because it'll be the biggest payday of their career. The real reason why man don't want to fight Moses is because there's no money in fighting Moses. You're just going to get a concussion, bro. That's the reality. Like, Usyk ain't ducking no one. Usyk doesn't need, yeah, to fight him, bro. He doesn't need to fight him. Like, I mean, like, if Usyk fights him next and beats him, yeah, everyone's going to say, of course you beat him. You had 200 amateur fights. He's only 21. What the fuck has Usyk got to prove in boxing? Do you know what I mean? Like, Usyk ain't got nothing to prove. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, this is the reality. So, Usyk ain't scared of nobody, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, it's just one of them things where the only people that think, yeah, that Usyk is ducking my man, a man that don't understand fighting, bro, like, there's just levels in boxing, bro. They're just levels. There's just levels. Like, man, I've seen Usyk, yeah, at 6'3", beat up a 6'8" Tyson Fury twice. Someone who's supposed to be one of the most skilled boxers in boxing, and he beat the shit out of him. Beat the shit out of him. Do you know what I mean? They said that Fury was too slick, too big, beat him. They said AJ was too powerful, he wouldn't be able to take man's punches, beat him. They said Dubois was too explosive, beat him. Do you know? Man said he didn't knock out Tyson Fury. You didn't watch the fight. Man said they were close fights, bro. None of the fights were close. You didn't watch the fight, bro. Tyson Fury was asleep on the ropes, bro. Tyson Fury hit every rope. Was asleep, bounced off every rope, blood, like Rey Mysterio. You know what I mean? So I don't know what fight you was watching. You know, you must have just watched Fury's press conference when my man said Happy New Year to man. You get me? This is what I'm trying to say, bro. Like, he got beat so bad, he didn't even know what year it was. So I'm not really trying to hear any of that. I'm not trying to hear nothing. Usyk is an all-time great, bro. And Moses is one of my favorite fighters in boxing at the moment, yeah? That's on a journey, bro. And people trying to rush this guy. Do you know what I mean? Like, stop trying to rush him, bro. Like, let him get his experience. Let him have fights like tonight where even though he won, he was frustrated in round 3 and 4 because he was hitting man with shots that normally got people out of there and he was still there. He was getting frustrated. We need to see him in fights where things are not going his way and how he manages to think his way out of the situation or control his emotions. We need to see all these things because there's a lot of pressure on Moses. And you could tell today that the pressure was getting to him a little bit. Like, he even said, oh, like, I wanted to get him out of there in the first and second because a few people were betting on it and stuff like that. Like he felt pressure to knock man out early. And then when he didn't knock him out, you could see in the fight, he was kind of lunging in and kind of reaching for shots and stuff because he was getting frustrated. So we have to allow him, yeah, to have these frustrating fights, get rounds, and inevitably he will be world champion. But we don't need to be rushing him to go for belts now, bro. It's stupid, bro. Like, he's young. He's got a long career ahead of him. Why am man trying to rush him into the tough fights now? Like, why are we doing that, bro? Like, and this is why it's important, yeah, to have good management and not to listen to boxing fans, because boxing fans always want to see man just in wars all the time. And if fighters are in wars all the time, they're going to have short careers, bro. They're going to be in short careers. And that's the reality, bro. Imagine, yeah, because people tend to forget, yeah. What, there's like 300 you lot in the chat. How old was Anthony Joshua when he won his world title against Frank Martin, guys? Does anyone know? Yeah, just like the UFC. When you win the fucking belt in the UFC, now every fight is a hard fight, bro. And you wonder why these men have short careers. Like, man is saying he was 27. So there you go. So if AJ was 27 years old when he won his first title and Moses is only 21 now or something like that, why would you want to put... And then I think Anthony Joshua, after he won that title, I think brother, this guy had about 16 fights that were fucking world title defenses and stuff like that. They were either mandatories or #1 contenders or whatever like that. So, bro, think about it, yeah? Imagine Moses is a champion at 21, yeah? And every single fight is a fucking title defense and a mandatory and he's not allowed to get the rounds in. How long do you think his career is going to be if every fight is a fucking tough fight, bro? This is what happens in the UFC, bro. Bro, you win the UFC title, then every fucking fight, yeah, is back-to-back wars, blood. This is why these men in the UFC, look at Izzy, bro. Izzy's cooked now, bro. Like, obviously, I want Izzy to win tonight, but he should have retired ages ago because he's just in tough fight after tough fight after tough fight, just getting beaten up, bro. Like, and this is what happens, yeah? This is what happens in the UFC, bro. Like, man get the belt, yeah, and then every fight's a tough fight. And then how long are you champion for in the UFC, bro? You're just getting smoked, bro. All these young killers coming for you. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, all these young killers, every time you get a belt, yeah, every fight, someone wants to take your head off, bro. And you just get burnt out because every single fight is a tough fight, bro. Like, for me, it's not good. For me, it's not good. Because once you have a belt, you can't go backwards. You can't say, yo, I'm a champion, but I'm going to fight someone that's ranked, I don't know, 20th, bro. Like, you're going to have mandatories or you have to give up your title. There's going to be number one contenders that you have to fight, bro. And then every single fight's just a tough fight, bro. Do you know what I mean? You don't get to get experience no more. Even AJ, they had to fast track AJ because of his age, bro, because he started boxing very, very late. Moses didn't start boxing late. He started boxing early. The guy was turning up to gyms and sparring Lawrence Okoli and them, man, when he was in school uniform. So they don't have to rush Moses the way they rushed Anthony Joshua. They can give Moses, yeah, a couple more years before he fights for a world title, because it's not like he's going through the divisions like he's a heavyweight. It's not like the Shakurs and the Haneys and stuff that they're going through the divisions and stuff like that and they're picking up belts. There's only one division. And then belts aren't going nowhere. And there's no way of starting again. Do you know what I'm saying? There's no way of starting again. When you're a lightweight, you can move up to super lightweight and you don't have to fight the best super lightweight. You can start at the bottom again if you want and pick up you can have a few tune-up fights and then go for the belt. Then move up, then have a few tune-up fights at the weight, then go for the belt. Even when Usyk moved up, yeah, from cruiserweight to heavyweight, he fought the Jerick Tozoras and the fucking Hunters of this world and these guys before he went for the AJs and the Usyks. He didn't just say, all right, cool, like, man's undisputed, let me go up there and fight fucking Tyson Fury, like. I mean, yeah, the AJs and the Furies. He didn't just say, oh, let me fight Tyson Fury first fight. He didn't do that. Lewis was 27 when he won his first title. Them man are trying to compare Moses to Mike Tyson, bro. Like, what are we doing? Once you're the champion, you have to take these fights or you lose your belt. You see what I'm saying? So all these men wishing a title on Moses, yeah, it just means that every fight this brother has is going to be a tough fucking fight against tough fighters. Imagine if Moses is a champion, yeah, for instance, yeah, and you've got Usyk wants to fight you, Caballero wants to fight you, Woodley wants to fight you, Dubois wants to fight you, all these men, AJ wants to fight you. Bro, imagine if you're fighting all these fighters back to back to back. You think there's not wear and tear? You think there's not wear and tear fighting all these fighters? Every time you fight these top fighters, yeah, a little bit of your soul, you're losing it, bro. Because you're taking punishment, bro. Like, you are. Like, what people don't understand, yeah, about boxing is every training camp, every fight, bro, is chipping a little bit away from you, a little bit. You lose a little bit every time. Every single time, especially when you're in wars, bro. A little bit, and that's why look at Dylan White. Dylan White looks completely shot now, bro. Do you know what I mean? Like, the Dylan White that fought Moses Itauma, yeah, was a shell of the Dylan White that had fucking trilogy with Derek Chisora. Do you know what I'm saying? That went to war with AJ. The Dylan White that fucking fought Joseph Parker, bro. A shell of the man, bro. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, a shell of the man. So all the training camps, all the hard spars, all the fucking tough fights, they wear you down, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? And Moses is young. And also he's had like a few injuries as well. So you have to be smart with him, bro. I don't know why a man want this guy to just be in all these tough fights already, bro. Like, I want this brother to have a career, bro. And he's actually a heavyweight as well. So it's completely different for these man. Getting hit by a heavyweight ain't the same as being a lightweight or like a fucking bantamweight fighter. It's not the same, bro. Like, you're getting hit with man. You could be fighting a man that is 15, 20 kilos heavier than you. You know what I'm saying? You're saying he's ready. You don't know that. You don't know that, bro. Based on what we saw tonight, he's not ready. He's not. Do you know what I'm saying? And that's not to say he's far away, because he's not far away. But you need to understand there's levels in boxing, bro. There's levels. He is definitely he belongs on the world level. He belongs on the world level, but he's just approached the world level. There's guys that are seasoned world level fighters. Facts. Man said you're not ready till you up. Man said I've watched him enough to see that. Brother, I've watched all of his fights, bro. Moses ain't had enough fights for you to say you've watched him enough, unless you see him in the gym every day. Because he's barely had enough fights for you to tell me that he's ready. Like, based off what? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, based off what? Like, if you look at someone like Fabio Woodley, yeah, Fabio Woodley is the perfect example of how you build a fighter. The perfect example. You gradually increase the difficulty of his fights. The Fraser Clark fight was a very, very good fight because Fraser Clark was an Olympian and someone that had a more traditional boxing upbringing. And the first fight with Fraser Clark here, and then you look at the second fight, you saw the adjustments that Fabio Woodley made in the second fight. But the first fight, yeah, he could have lost that fight. But they built him the right way. And then he ended up getting there with Parker, bro. But he had to beat Clark before he got the Parker fight. They didn't just throw him straight in there with Parker, bro, because it don't make sense. Do you know what I mean? I think a lot of boxing fans are just so bloodthirsty, yeah, that they just want to see fighters thrown in fights and they don't care about their career, bro. And I think we're seeing it in influencer boxing at the moment as well. And quite frankly, yeah, it's annoying. Do you know what I mean? Even in the influencer space, yeah, like, and I think that's what's ruined. I think that's what's ruined influencer boxing, and I think that's what's ruining Misfits. And this is why I like brand risk a lot, because you're seeing a lot of fun influencer fights, bro. Like, we saw Super Hot Fire fighting that Gypsy Crusader guy. Like, influencers should be fighting influencers. Do you know what I'm saying? Influencers shouldn't be fighting ex-UFC fighters. They shouldn't be fighting guys that have had multiple amateur fights. They shouldn't be fighting these guys. Like, Tommy Fury shouldn't even be fighting Eddie Hall, because Eddie Hall's not a boxer and Tommy Fury had an amateur background there and he's had pro fights. So he shouldn't be fighting Eddie Hall. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, this is the problem now. Because when you're an influencer, yeah, who's not a professional boxer, who doesn't have amateur background, you're getting these dumb guys in the comments saying, oh, this guy's fighting bums, bro. No, this guy's fighting influencers and he's an influencer. Like, all influencers are bums in the boxing sense, because we don't have no amateur experience. We're all novices, so we're all bums. Really, we're all bums, because proper boxers would beat the shit out of us. So We're all bums. The bums fighting each other. Like, do you know what I mean? Like that's just what it is. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't make sense. So if you're an influencer fighting other influencers, you can't be accused of fighting bums because we're all bums, really. Because we all don't have amateur fights. We don't have no experience. We're all novices. We've all been fighting for less than a certain amount of time. We're all newbies. Do you know what I'm saying? The problem is when you got guys like Idris Virgo, yeah, who had amateur experience, who's had pro fights, fighting against influencers when he's not an influencer, he's a pro. This is where the problems start to happen. Do you know what I'm saying? When you put guys like Salt Pappy, who's only been boxing for like 2 or 3 years, yeah, in the ring against people like Tony Ferguson that's been fighting for 30 years or something like that, even though it's not boxing, yeah? Like, this is where the lines get blurred. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, this is where the fights get blurred. Like, guys like Anthony Taylor, who have loads of experience in mixed martial arts and stuff like that, even though he's not a boxer, he's been fighting for bare long, and then you put him in the ring with somebody that's been boxing for like 2 years. Like, this is where the lines getting blurred. And this is why I kind of like seeing guys like Super Hot Fire fight, because yeah, cool, he ain't a great boxer, but he's not meant to be. He's an influencer that boxes because he enjoys boxing. So I much prefer watching fights like that, like the Blueface and Chibu fight. These are the fights this is what influencer boxing, yeah? This is what influencer boxing was supposed to be about. It was meant to be those fights, the viral fights against guys that both get loads of engagement online, and then you put them in the ring and they fight. It's not about who wins or who loses. It was just about 2 guys fighting and about entertainment. Do you get what I'm saying? And now it's like they want everyone to be Jake Paul. They want everyone to be the influencer that went on to fight fucking Anderson Silva and all that. It's like, bro, like, influencers just should fight influencers. Do you get me? Yeah, 100%. Tony Ferguson won because it was straight pressure and know-how. It had nothing to do with skill. Because Tony Ferguson's not a more skilled boxer than Salt. Do you know what I mean? Tony Ferguson don't really throw feints or anything like that, but it's pure pressure and know-how from being a combat specialist, bro. That's all it was. Tight guard and just foot pressure, and he wore him down and got him out of there. It was experience. You can't expect someone that's been boxing for 3 years, yeah, to be able to like beat somebody that's been fighting for 30. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, it don't make no sense. And someone like Salt shouldn't really be fighting Tony, even though, like, obviously he would have been paid well for it and stuff like that, but he shouldn't be fighting those kind of guys. Like, if you're an influencer, you should be fighting influencers. You know what I mean? If you're a streamer, you should be fighting other streamers, fighting singers, fighting musicians. You shouldn't be fighting fucking MMA guys, bruv. Do you know what I'm saying? If you're a TikTok guy, why are you fighting an MMA fighter? Like, what the fuck, bro? Like, why? Like, bro, you're just getting beaten up by guys that are used to fighting, like. Man said Jake Paul believed his own hype and own bullshit and he got found out. I don't even think that Jake Paul did. Bro, listen, Jake Paul's a businessman, innit? Jake Paul, yeah, realized that if he picked the right opponent, he could keep conning the public into believing that he actually wanted to be a pro fighter and win a world title. But the truth is, yeah, when you look at the guys that he beat up, yeah, none of them were actually boxers. Like, and the ones that were boxers, like Chavez, they were at such a disadvantage that they couldn't really do anything to him anyway, bro. Like, it was his team picked really good fights for him. That's all it was. Do you know what I'm saying? And then literally, when he was in there with AJ, yeah, he just ran for his life and then got knocked out. Like, that's all that happened. So again. You know what I mean? We didn't learn nothing from that. Exactly. Influencers should aim to fight the best influencers. That's it. And the funny thing is, yeah, when you look at the influencer boxing scene, yeah, if you look at the influencers that have no amateur background, yeah, none whatsoever at all, and have just boxed, yeah, that disqualifies a lot of people. Because a lot of the guys in Misfits, for instance, yeah, that call themselves influencer boxers, yeah, have amateur experience, they have golden gloves, they have all these other things. The guys that have absolutely no boxing experience as children and only learned recently, there's not loads of them. There's actually not loads of them. And that's what I like about brand risk in America. Like, a lot more people want to fight. A lot more people want to fight. I said, I don't know much about the influencer scene, but I think it was Jake Paul versus MMA fighters and old boxers that changed the scene. No, you're right. You're 100% right. Jake Paul started it. Trying to fight Anderson Silva and the Nate Diaz's and all these other guys, bro. Like, and before, like, it was him that started it. I don't remember anyone doing it first. And then KSI fought that Fournier guy. Do you know what I mean? And then it stopped being fun. And I think that's the reason why KSI gave up as well, because people kept expecting KSI to take all these tough fights, and he's not a real fighter. But because Jake Paul was taking more challenging fights, people wanted KSI to take more challenging fights, when really all these influencers should just be fighting each other. Do you know what I'm saying? They should be fighting each other. KSI, Jake Paul, the Logan Pauls, the Gibbs, all these men should be fighting each other. Like, they should have never been fighting other guys, bro. Like, they should have never been fighting MMA fighters. Like, Jake Paul shouldn't be fighting Nate Diaz, bro. Like, what the fuck, bro? Like, that should never happen. Like, it was meant to be about fun. You know what I mean? It was meant to be about learning a new skill and all that. And then man are going on like they want to fight MMA guys and that, bro. Get out of here, man. Do me a favor, man. Yo, big up Jolian, man. Mr. Ranch, I'm 10 minutes behind absolute facts. What you're saying, every camp, every injury, every punch, every recovery session takes a mental and physical toll on the body, and mind chips away at you. 100%, Jolian. A lot of these guys don't understand it, bro. Yeah, Nelson, I'm trying to fight in May. I'm trying to get out in May still. Like, influencer boxing is meant to be fun. It's meant to be entertaining. It's not meant to be like pro boxing. Do you know what I mean? In my head, I'm like, yo, it's a bit more like WWE. Like, you know what I mean? You get into these little beefs. You say what you need to say. You have a fight, and then you draw a line under it. And it's meant to be entertaining. It's supposed to get loads of clicks. You're supposed to make loads of content. And it's, you get me? It's meant to be fun like that. And I think a lot of these guys think they're pro fighters. Do you know what I mean? They think they're pro fighters. Like, a lot of these guys that call themselves influencers and that, they're in the gym every day. Like, if you're in the gym every day, you're not an influencer boxer. You're just a boxer. Like influencers actually make content, bro. Like, a lot of these guys on Misfits don't make content. They're just in the gym every day. Like, they're pros. Like, man said a lot of the influencers don't know how to box, which made it part into it. But exactly. It's better to watch guys that can't box. The fights are way more fun. That Super Hot Fire fight was sick. Because he's not a sick boxer, but he's bare entertaining, bro. Like, man was throwing, like, Hadouken, Ryu uppercuts and that. Like, it was funny. Do I think that Jake Paul steps into the ring again? I don't know. I can't lie. Getting your jaw broken, I'm sure, is a real humbler, bro. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm not really sure, bro. I said, like, Swams and them. Exactly. Like, these are the guys that we should be seeing fight, bro. Like, we should be seeing guys like Swams fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't mind fighting him. Like, I would take that fight. But these are the kind of fights, bro. Like, when we saw, like, Swams fighting the Pinedas and the Ed Matthews and stuff, like, that's what influencer boxing is supposed to be, bro. Do you know what I mean? King Kenny fought Salt Pappy, and like King Kenny fought that Phase guy and all these things. Like those were influencer fights. Like fighting retired mixed martial artists is not influencer boxing no more. Like you're going into a realm that you can't come back from, because if you go and fight someone, for instance, look at Salt, yeah. Salt's only been boxing for like 3 years. He's improved so much, yeah, because he's been fast tracked. But after fighting Tony Ferguson, yeah, if Salt goes back now and fights an influencer, a man will say that he's fighting bums or he's ducking smoke. But the reality is, he's a novice. He should be fighting other influencers. He shouldn't be fighting MMA fighters anyway. But now they've put him in a position where he can't go backwards now. And this is what I'm saying about Moses. Do you know what I'm saying? This is what happens with Moses. If you put him in a fight now, yeah, to win a world title, he can't go backwards. Now, every fight he fights has to be against the top fighters in the division. Because he can't say, oh, you know what, I'm only 21. I'm still getting experience. No, you're in the Lions Den now. Now, every fight is a shootout. Do you know what I'm saying? That's it. Every fight's a shootout now. You don't get to go back and go get experience after that. Like even with AJ, he was saying, yo, like I never had loads of amateur fights. I was learning on the job as a champion. And I'm having to fight mandatories. I'm taking all these tough fights and I'm learning on the job. Like I never had a chance to build up my resume, because he won, I think, his world title after 11 or 12 fights. So every fight is a title defense. Every fight is a mandatory. Every fight is a tough fight. Like I wouldn't put Moses in that situation at 21 because he doesn't have to. He's got loads of time. And heavyweights tend to fight into their 30s. So why would I dash him in right now? And then he's fighting dogs for like 15 years straight, bro. Burn him out. I'm saying I agree, Rants, but a lot of the influencer fights only nowadays nobody cares about anymore. When certain influencers are matched MMA fighters, it brings more eyes to it. That's not true at all. Because Tony Ferguson, yeah, don't bring loads of eyes to no fights like that, bro. Like, I'll be honest, yeah. Like, man say Tony Ferguson and Salt Pappy, but the truth is, if Salt fought KSI or, do you know what I mean? Like, these men have way more eyes than Tony Ferguson, bro. Like, that's just not true at all, bro. Like, even Darren Till, yeah. Like, the truth is, Darren Till was an MMA fighter, yeah. That even in his MMA days, no one really cared about him like that. Man never drew like a big crowd or nothing like that. Like, bro, like Darren Till is probably a bigger name in Misfits now than he was in UFC, innit? And it's because he's a higher level than everyone else. But like he's not a massive name like that, bro. Like I can't even lie. He's only big in the UK. Like he's not a global name. There's loads of influencers that would draw a way bigger crowd than Darren Till, bro. So that's not even true, bro. Do you know what I mean? That's not even true. The whole point of influencer boxing, yeah, is the fact that you're bringing in loads of casuals from wherever you are, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Like influencers have more numbers, bro. They have way more numbers, bro. So that doesn't even make sense. Tony Ferguson, yeah. Like loads of men know him from the UFC, yeah, but a lot of these men that know him from UFC, that UFC fans, are not watching him, yeah, fight on Misfits like that. They don't care, like. Do you know what I'm saying? Like nobody really. Everyone remembers Darren Till was in the UFC, but nobody cared about Darren Till like that. Darren Till's not Paddy Pimblett. Even Paddy, yeah, Paddy's a bigger name in the UFC than Darren Till ever was, because Paddy's got a social media presence. And even Paddy, yeah, Paddy's known for getting fat and eating food. Like Paddy's an influencer. Like Paddy does vlogs on YouTube. Do you know what I'm saying? Like man see Paddy with Barstool. Do you see what I'm saying? Like Paddy is different. Like Darren Till's not Paddy, bro. So yeah, it's one of them ones where you see in influencer boxing, yeah, matchmaking is everything. Because everyone knew that Blueface was fighting because Blueface is an influencer. He's a rapper. He's a rapper. That's why when Tate fought, everyone was tuning in to watch Tate fight, bro. What, you think Darren Till and Tony Ferguson and that can draw more numbers than Andrew Tate? Like, there's no way, bro. So it doesn't make sense, bro. There's loads of influencers out there, yeah, that if they fought, they could bring in loads of numbers. That's why they're trying to get players like, they're trying to get people like what's his name? Sneeko to fight and all these other guys, because these guys bring in the real numbers. The problem is, yeah, I think Misfits are they're trying to, it's like they kind of want somebody to be KSI or someone to be Jake Paul, but no one's ever going to be these guys, bro. Like, these men have generational numbers in social media, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, they need to build fighters the way that WWE build fighters. The reason why WWE is the best is because they build fighters from the ground up, bro. Like, when you see, yeah, I don't know if any people here watch wrestling, but if you see like how they built guys up from like NXT all the way to where they are, if you look at how they built Roman Reigns from the Shield, yeah, the Shield days up until the Roman Reigns that you see today, like, they built him. Do you know what I'm saying? They built him over years, bro. Roman Reigns didn't just turn up to WWE and he was just the tribal chief. It didn't work. It didn't work like that. They built him. Do you know what I'm saying? There was a plan. Do you know what I'm saying? The same way they built The Rock. Because remember, like, I don't know if you lot remember, if you're old enough, yeah, but bro, The Rock used to get booed at the beginning. Like, they used to hate him. They used to hate him. Oh, Rocky sucks and that. You know them ones there? It's like, there was bare guys, yeah, that at the beginning, yeah, the crowd wasn't fucking with them, yeah. And then man done a heel turn or something happened and their whole career changed. Do you know what I'm saying? If you remember Rocky Maivia, yeah, in the pants, bro, at the beginning, you know what I mean? And then heel Rock, yeah, was where it all started, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like they built him. And this is what people need to understand, yeah, that in Misfits, they're not building fighters, bro. Like, fighters have been rushed too fast, trying to make them KSI and trying to make them Jake Paul and getting them to fight fucking guys that are not influencers. And it's just like, nah, build fights, build storylines, like, build divisions. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, get a division, get loads of influencers in it, build them up, get them to fight each other. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter who wins, it doesn't matter who loses. Like, just build fighters. That's how you get sustainability. But they're not building fighters. They're not building fighters, bro. And so at the same time, with a lot of the influencers, don't you think once people watch how bad they are, they don't want to tune into their fights again? No, because people are not watching influencers because they want to see skill. They're watching it because they want to see entertainment, bro. Literally, the best, bro. The Joey Essex fight against Numero, yeah, was one of the best influencer boxing fights that I've seen. Why? Because both of them weren't great, yeah, but they stood in the middle of the ring and they fucking let their hands go for like 4 rounds straight. They were both dying on their feet, yeah, and they kept fighting, bro. Like, both of them got standing 8 counts. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, they emptied the tank in there, bro, and it was bare, like, entertaining. Like, it was a real proper fight, bro. Like, nobody watched that fight and didn't feel like they got their money's worth. because we understand they're not boxers, bro. It's just like when we watch, brother, when you man watch what's it called? The game, is it the Game for Hope that they do, the charity game they do in the Middle East, them man? No one's watching that game saying, oh, these man are shit at football, I feel shortchanged. You know them ones there? Like, what are we talking about? When man are watching Soccer Aid, man are not watching Soccer Aid saying, oh my God, like these man can't kick ball, blood. Oh, waste of money and that. Like, what are we talking about? Like, we understand that Soccer Aid they're not real footballers, bro. A lot of them are not real footballers, and the other guys are retired footballers. So we're not watching it to see Rabonas and Tiki Taka. We're watching it because it's meant to be entertaining, because these men are not footballers playing football. So why is it different for boxing? The reason why it's different for boxing is because the guys that are fighting are getting paid. So the guys that are boxing are bitter about the fact that some of these guys are getting paid more than them. But the same thing still stands. Like, influencers shouldn't fight for free. It wouldn't make sense for them to fight for free. Do you know what I mean? And you think that these guys playing in these matches aren't getting paid? Of course they are. It might not be a lot, but they're getting something. You know, wait there, bro. They're getting something, bro. I don't give a fuck. Imagine you go and play for free and then you go and get injured and then you can't work. Nah, bro, you're gonna have to pay me some dough, bro. Don't get it twisted. Man say it's for charity, but you think these men ain't getting no bread? Really relax, bro. You know what I mean? You have to get an appearance fee. You think that man can have a match for hope here and you're getting all the biggest streamers in the world there and none of these man's managers want them to get no money? Do you see what I'm saying? So I don't understand why we can watch a football match with guys that aren't pros and understand that they're not pros and take it at face value, but when it's boxing, it's different. Why is it different? Why is it different? It should be the same. We should look at influencer boxing the way we look at the Match for Hope, the way we look at Soccer Aid. Like, they're not footballers. So if they are actually decent, then we should say, oh, cool, like that guy's actually decent. What is that guy's name? What's his name? Was it something MD or something? Chris? What's his name? I don't know what his name is, bro. Someone will know. But he was decent at football. Man said I'd like to see Ed Matthews or Swams and Misfits. I'd love those fights. I'd fight both of them. Yeah, Chris MD. He's a good player, bro. Like, I get more joy, yeah, out of seeing these men, yeah, that are decent footballers that aren't footballers. I'd be like, yo, this youth is decent, you know? Like, when I saw him kick ball, I was like, yo, this youth can play. Do you know what I'm saying? Good player. You know what I mean? Like, when I'm watching that, I'm not like, oh, these men are shit. I'm saying, yo, he can play. He's good. In influencer boxing, there's always going to be the odd influencer. I'm like, you know what? Like, he's all right, you know? Like, obviously, he ain't been boxing long, but, like, he's got a bit about him. But I'm not critiquing man like I'm watching Terence Crawford because I know this man's not a boxer. That's just what it is. Same with Manny as well. Manny's good. Manny's the youth with the dreads, isn't it? Little Manny's good. Yeah, Toby's decent. Harry Pinero's good. Who else is decent? I can't remember, bro. There was one like Somali youth that was good as well, but I can't remember his name. I can't remember his name though. One of you lot in the chat might remember who it is. Yeah, Philly was good as well. Philly was good. But there was one Somali youth that had kind of long hair or something. It's the AJ youth. I think it's AJ still. Kind of had like the curly hair. Like, I think it's him maybe. I see him do a few little jinky things and I thought, yo, this youth's all right. I think his name's AJ still. And that's what I mean. When you watch these games, yeah, when you watch these games, you look at them, yeah, and you're like, yo, cool, man could play a little bit. That's what influencer football is the same as influencer boxing. It's the same thing. I'm not watching an influencer that sits on their ass streaming or makes TikToks. I'm not expecting them to get into the ring, yeah, and be doing pull counters and that. I'm not expecting that. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, I'm not expecting man to do pull counters. Do you know what I'm saying? And doing gazelle hooks and stuff. I'm not expecting man to fight like Roy Jones or Floyd Mayweather. I just want to see someone get in there, have a good tear up, yeah, like, do you know what I mean? And like, just have a good fight. Like, that's all I want to see, bro. I just want to see man go in there, try their best, and leave. I don't even care who wins. I don't even care who wins. You know that, man? Like, I'll be real. Because even when you look in influencer boxing, yeah, most of these men have losses. Like KSI has lost. Do you know what I mean? Jake's lost. Do you know what I'm saying? Salt's lost. Kenny's lost. Slim's lost to Gibb. Gibbs lost to Jake Paul. Like, all these men have lost, bro. Like, all the prominent influencer fighters, they've all lost. So nobody cares about losses, bro. Like, it's, can you put bums on seats? Yes or no? That's all it's about. Do people want to see you fight? Yes or no? Dean's lost. Do you know what I mean? Cray Cray's lost. Like, brother, all these men have lost, bro. The bottom line is, yeah, even if you lose, if you've got a fan base, yeah, if you've got a fan base, but Deji stays losing. Do you know what I'm saying? If you've got a fan base, Swams has lost. All these men have lost. So if you've got a fan base, they don't care if you win or lose, bro. They don't care. Do you know what I'm saying? Because your fan base just care that they're supporting you and they want you to win. If you don't win, they don't give up on you, bro. They're still going to want you to win and they're still going to want to see you fight if you enjoy fighting. So influencer boxing is not about winning and losing. It's not about that. And there's something refreshing about seeing somebody that doesn't need the money get in the ring and fight because they want to better themselves or they just want to challenge themselves. So even if they lose, you should still have respect for man for getting in there regardless, like, because they don't have to. Most of these men don't need the money. Most of the man you see on Misfits already have money. They don't need it. Do you know what I mean? No one cares that Blueface lost, bro. Like, we still all want to see him fight again. And Blueface has money. He didn't need the money. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, no one cares that Blueface lost. I didn't see anyone trolling him online saying, oh, you lost the fight, bro. They know he's not a boxer. So, like, there's no shame in Blueface losing to someone that was more active than him, that was younger than him. And I think he had more fights than him as well. So there's no shame in that. Yeah, 100%. And then, like, bro, I wouldn't mind seeing Blueface fight HS. That'd be a good fight. That'd be a good fight. So, I can't lie. Anyone that has money and doesn't need to fight and is choosing to fight, so much respect from them. Because you know what's mad? A lot of the pro fighters, when you hear about their reason for fighting, a lot of the time it's because they have to fight. You know the amount of professional fighters you hear, oh, like, I had a kid and I needed money to provide for my family, so I got into fighting. Or, do you know what I mean? Deontay Wilder's one, his kid was ill. Do you know what I'm saying? There's a few guys you hear and they're like, yo, like, my kid was ill, or like, I had a youth young and I needed to make money. A lot of the time these men are fighting because they have to fight to put food on the table. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, same with Tank Davis. Tough upbringing. I needed to fight. That was the only thing I could do. Do you know what I'm saying? So when a lot of these guys are making a lot of money and they've already got a lot of money and they still decide that they want to go through training camps, they still want to fight, they still want to spar, you have to respect it. You have to respect it, because if you've already got hundreds of thousands in the bank and you're still deciding, yeah, to go and get punched in the face, yeah, for free, Or better yet, you're paying to get punched in the face because we have to pay our coaches. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, we don't get paid to train. Like, we get paid to fight. So if we don't have a fight, we're still paying to train. Like, so we're spending money out of our own pocket to train. Putting our body through loads of things, dieting, getting beaten up in the gym. And we're paying for the privilege, bro. So if you're doing that and you don't have to, you still have to respect it, bro. I said it seems like KSI is slowly starting to not care about Misfit. Bro, KSI don't want to fight no more. And the reason why I believe KSI is falling out of love with boxing is because there's too much pressure on him to fight big names, yeah, and he's not ready for that. You know the one? Like, the truth is, yeah, like KSI should have only been fighting influencers. He should have never got to the point where he was fighting non-influencers. Because one, he hasn't fought long enough. Because it's not, he don't strike me like someone like Jake. You see, like Jake Paul, for instance, yeah. The end goal for KSI was always to fight Jake. Do you know what I'm saying? What a lot of people need to understand, yeah. What people need to understand is, yeah, at the beginning, it was because I actually paid for Logan KSI. I actually supported that fight, and I paid for the pay-per-view. The whole point of them man fighting was, yo, like, I wanted to fight Jake. KSI, I'm talking about. KSI wanted to fight Jake. He fought Logan. You had Anderson Gibb at the time. All these guys were meant to fight each other, innit? And it was meant to be influencers fighting influencers. And somewhere along the line, man just started ending up fighting ex-pros and all these other things. And then it got to the point where I don't think boxing was ever meant to be serious for KSI, bro. And it got to the point where it got too serious, yeah. And the peer pressure made him start trying to outdo Jake Paul and fight other guys when really he just wanted to fight Jake. You know them ones. He just wanted to fight Jake. Same with Deji as well. Like, you know them ones there. Deji don't really care about boxing like that. He just wanted fun fights. Influencer boxing was meant to be fun fights, and then it started getting too serious. Do you know what I'm saying? And I think that's why KSI don't care about it no more, because KSI just wanted the big money fights against guys around his level in his field to make money and also to have fun. And it stopped being fun for him because he's not really a fan of boxing like that. He just wanted to fight, innit? And that's okay. That's completely okay. You know what I'm saying? So I don't blame him for not wanting to fight no more, because he never really loved boxing anyway. It was a phase, innit? It was just a thing he was going through. So I don't blame him, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't blame him at all. Like, if he could get the Jake Paul fight, yeah, I believe he would still take that fight. But I don't think that there's a fight out there that he wants that's not the Jake Paul fight, because that was always the end goal for him anyway. And now the size difference between him and Jake is so big, it doesn't even make sense no more. So I don't blame KSI, bro. Like, why should he keep putting his body through these training camps and all these other things when he doesn't love boxing? Like, to fight guys, he has no motivation to fight, bro. Do you get what I mean? And also, Jake's been in the gym full time like a professional boxer, so Jake has improved way more than KSI's improved. So it wouldn't even be a fair fight anyway. Like, it's just, Jake's a pro now. He's been in the ring with Anthony Joshua, bro. You know what I'm saying? KSI has never really been a pro, bro. Like, he's not in the gym all the time. Like, the shoot fighters guys say that KSI is always in the gym, but he's not, bro. Like, it's obvious he's not always in the gym. It's obvious he's not always in the gym. So, like, KSI is still influencer level, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? He's still influencer level, KSI. Like, KSI should be fighting guys like Anderson Gibb, bro. I think KSI and Gibb would be a good fight. It'll be a good fight because Gibb has improved so much with Leon and Vidal that he would give KSI a good fight now. So yeah, I don't blame KSI at all, bro. I think that it's gotten way too seriously, bro. Like KSI should even be fighting guys like Slim. I think Slim would give KSI a good fight as well. Just because Slim is big and awkward. Do you know what I'm saying? But again, yeah, KSI probably thinks that he's too big now to lose to someone like Slim. I'm not saying he would lose to Slim, but I'm saying that wouldn't be the kind of fighter that he would want to lose to now because of all the hype that's built up and stuff like that. You see what I mean? So, for instance, if he loses to someone like Slim, even though it doesn't matter, I think it would matter to him. Do you know what I mean? It's a high risk, low reward. Because guys like King Kenny and these guys, these are the guys that KSI should really be fighting. That's who he should be fighting. He shouldn't be fighting fucking MMA fighters, bro. Should be fighting Kenny and Soul and Slim and Gibb. That's who he should be fighting. And all of those guys give him a tough fight. All of them. And I don't know when we got to the point where people thought that he was above fighting these guys. You know what I'm saying? And the truth is, yeah, those fights don't make loads of money for him. To be fair, they do make loads of money for him because he's the A side, so he could probably take 75% of the purse and they would still take the fight because they would want to fight him anyway. So actually, there is money in the fight for him because KSI on his own could sell out probably the whole arena in Manchester. So I tell a lie, there is money in it for him. But I think it's a high risk. All of these are high risk fights for him because he probably feels like he can't afford to lose to one of them guys. Whereas it doesn't really matter. You get what I'm saying? So, yeah, I think that the Misfits influence of boxing, I think they've put KSI in a position now where I think he was chasing the Jake Paul fight for so long and they were comparing them two's resumes and it just doesn't make sense for him no more. He don't enjoy it no more. Like even Conor McGregor, like they were talking about him fighting Conor. Why should he be fighting Conor when he hasn't fought Slim or Salt or Kenny? Do you know what I mean? Doesn't make sense. Even the Andrew Tate thing. Andrew Tate, yeah, is 200 pounds, bro. KSI is a 170 fighter, really. Do you know what I'm saying? Like KSI is not that much bigger than me. Like KSI is a 170 fighter. You shouldn't be fighting Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate's 200 pounds. Andrew Tate's like 6'3", isn't he? He's like 6'3", bro. So, like weight-wise, yeah, Andrew Tate is closer to Jake Paul. Do you know what I'm saying? Like Andrew Tate's closer to Jake Paul's size than KSI. So even that fight doesn't make sense. But yeah, KSI is a middleweight. I agree. But if KSI did decide to fight Andrew Tate, yeah, Andrew Tate's way bigger than him. I think that KSI would give Andrew Tate problems because of his speed. Do you know what I'm saying? He'd give him a lot of problems because of his speed. But it's a fantasy match, bro. Like, they're not the same size. Do you get what I mean? But I would still rather see that than see Eddie Hall, Tommy Fury. And yeah, KSI did beat Logan Paul again because of the speed. And also, they were wearing headgear in that fight. I remember. Do you know what I mean? And bigger gloves. Completely different fight. So, I can't lie. It's like, I think if you judge KSI, yeah, purely on just being an influencer, like, he's all right. Do you know what I mean? Like, cool, his style's not the cleanest style and it don't look good, yeah, but bro, he's not a professional fighter. He's an influencer. So if you judge him as an influencer and you put him up against Salt and you put him up against Slim and you put him up against Gibb, those kind of fighters, like the Anthony Taylors and that, even though Anthony Taylor really shouldn't be fighting influencers. But if you put him in the ring with those kind of guys, yeah, I think that's the level he should be fighting at. Influencer level. He shouldn't be fighting Conor McGregor, like. Do you get what I mean? Like, he shouldn't be fighting Conor. Like, cool, it makes sense money-wise. But again, Conor McGregor's a credible martial artist, bro. Like, Conor McGregor's fought Floyd Mayweather, bro. Like, even the Deji Floyd Mayweather thing didn't make sense because Floyd Mayweather could have got Deji out of there in one round. Like, Floyd carried him. It was a cash grab for Floyd. So, I don't know, bro. I think that influencer boxing has gone too far. Actually, I shouldn't say influencer boxing because Brand Risk aren't doing it. Brand Risk are putting on real influencer fights that the US fans want to see, bro. They're putting on these real fights and they're actually on their Instagram here asking, who do you want to see fight on Brand Risk? Do you know what I mean? Like, even when I watched the last Brand Risk event, Aiden Ross was literally like, yo, if you're a streamer, like, drop me a DM and that. Like, that's how they're doing fights, bro. Like, they're literally checking out people's followings, looking at who people want to see fight and making the fights, bro. That's the way to do it. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, that's the way to do it. This is how you make these fantasy fights, bro. Like, I know Super Hot Fire is a meme. Like, I've never ever seen any of Super Hot Fire's skits or anything, yeah? I always just used to see the meme of him, like, with the glasses and that. Like, that used to just go viral all the time. I just used to see his memes cut into loads of different things. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, facts. Aiden only cares about engagement. That's why he put on the Adam 22 fight. He's a smart guy. He just cares about engagement. And Super Hot Fire, bro. When I found out Super Hot Fire was fighting on Brand Risk, I've watched all of his fights, bro. Because I know who he is, bro. Because I know him from the rap battles. Do you know what I'm saying? I know him from the meme as well. Not even the actual battles, because I've never watched a battle of his. I just know the meme with the glasses. So as soon as I heard he was fighting, I literally have watched all of his fights. Because he's a genuine influencer, bro. Like, genuine influencer. Like, I know his face, bro. So, like, Brand Risk are doing the right things, bro. Like, they're putting on genuine influencer fights that people want to see. I watched Charleston White's fight as well. He fought one of the Island Boy guys or something like that. I think that's what they're called. I could be wrong. Charleston White beat the brakes off that kid. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, the Blueface fight got loads of engagement as well. So it's one of them ones. Charleston White can box, you know. Bro, he punched up the Ute. Did you not see it? Hey, brother, hold on. Let me see if I can... Fuck it. While we're here, let me see if I can find the fight, blood. Brother, bro, listen. Charleston White punched up the Ute, blood. Let me see if I can find it. Because, bro, Aiden don't even copyright the things, bro. I think we can watch it. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, it's here, bro. It's here, bro. 2.4 million views. Against Island Boy. Yeah, bro. Brother, we could watch this shit, bro. That's what I'm trying to say, bro. Charleston White can box, bro. Brother, he can box, bro. I wouldn't say that he couldn't. Wouldn't say he could box if he didn't box, bro. Listen, this guy can fight, bro. Hold on. 1 second, bro.
It's like a rat and a snitch thing.
Oh, he smacked him already. He just hit him. Joe. He just hit him.
Bro, the man can fight, bro.
Yo. Let's go,
Go take a point away.
Oh, look at me smiling.
Bro, brother, man came out in the old school white robe as well, bro.
Event. It's in the lightweight division.
Yo,
It's
this is
scheduled for 3
this is crazy, bro.
rounds.
He's got aura.
And in the blue corner, wearing the blue trunks with the white
Production showed it. Yep.
Cody Red.
But man never knew Charleston White had a fight, bro. I watched this shit live. I stayed up, cuz.
And in the red corner, wearing the white trunks with the black trim, Charleston
Bro,
It's just funny, bro. It's just whatever he do funny.
hey,
bro.
let's fucking go. And you got Taylor in the corner. I like to see it. Let's go.
Nah, this is crazy. Trust me, man.
I
You
love
got the
you.
Sugar Ray thing, bro.
You
That's
got
what I'm
this
saying.
shit.
You got the
Let's
old
fucking
school
go.
thing.
And we
You
go
got
out
hands,
tonight,
you know.
party, bottles on me.
Man, y'all gotta let me hang with Unc, bro.
Hey, he cool as fuck.
I never met him. I always wanted to meet him, bro, so I can just laugh, bro.
Fucking
I got the brown gloves and
Come
that.
on.
That's how you
He
know,
remind me
man.
of my uncle, man, all the way in South Georgia, dog.
I can't believe this is finally
They
happening.
gonna touch gloves?
No.
If they do, Unc gonna fake him out and then punch him.
Why he didn't bring his twin with him? How come his twin ain't in his corner?
Yo!
Look at Unc, man. Uncle corn-fed ass dude,
Versus
bro.
the Island
Bro,
Boy.
even the commentary,
Here we
yeah,
fucking go.
on Brand Whiskey is
Oh,
fucking
Yo, we can
hilarious,
fucking
bro.
chat. Final predictions.
Damn, I wish I could stand up for this motherfucker here, bro.
No, we can't. Come on, fuck it.
Can we?
Just like crouch. Yep.
Okay, come on, Unc. Come on, Unc. Come on, Unc.
Wait.
What? Oh.
Come on, Unc. Come on, Unc. Come on, Unc. Come on, Unc.
I'm trying to tire him out.
Get to him, Unc.
Come on, Unc.
Loosen up, Unc. Loosen up, Unc.
He's a 48-year-old man.
Uncle Dog, you playing?
It's Rampage Jackson.
Uncle doing
and someone
UFC
else.
out that motherfucker.
What the fuck? This animosity.
Let's go, Unc. Let's go, Unc. Let's go, Unc. Let's go, Unc. Let's go, Unc.
I'm about to fall over. Oh, he getting out the way. Oh, he loaded up.
Man, lining him up.
Loading up the haymakers.
I can't lie. You see the forearm controlling that.
you saw that.
Before, you know
He
them,
finna
man.
try to throw a sneaker uppercut.
He's old school. Come on.
The proper old
like this
school,
old
man.
school.
Forearm in man's face and that.
Stay in there, Unc. Stay in there, Unc.
Oh, I'm throwing him straight.
Man
Oh,
trying to line him up because
I'm having fun in there. He not moving his feet with him. He leaning over too much.
You see, Unc, he
he
ain't
told
even
me you
moved.
come
He
here,
just
bro.
stood
I'm
there.
old blood.
He's leaning,
Let's go, Unc. Let's go, Unc.
Good jab, Unc.
Oh,
Straight him in his neck.
Straight down the pipe.
Come on,
I'm having fun in there. Oh,
Unc's
He
nice
just
with
timed
it.
him with the left hand, you know.
He's not moving.
You don't need to.
I said
Like,
it's
hey,
not
bro, just
moving.
come to me, bro. I'm just gonna rest. Look at him. I'ma chill. Come on. Come with it. Oh,
that's a stiff one.
come here.
Bro,
50 seconds, Unc.
50 seconds.
50 seconds, Unc.
50 seconds.
50 seconds, Unc.
I can't believe this is really happening.
I can't believe this shit either, man. I gotta stand up too.
see them man say I can't believe this is happening,
good
bro.
motherfucker fight.
Man's 48, bro.
Unc, catch him one more time.
And they're punching up this youth.
He's good.
Oh,
Yes!
let him fly, Unc. Let him fly.
Okay, got 2 minutes to fly, bro.
Hey, bro.
20
20 seconds.
20 seconds, Unc. Let him fly. Win the round.
Win the round, Unc.
10 seconds.
Let's go, Unc. Win the round. 10 seconds.
Nope.
Oi. Hey, bro. Hey,
So
man
who won
lost
round
shape,
one?
you know, when he ate that
That's a
shot.
close one.
Boom.
That's a close one.
Who won the round one?
Bro, I don't
Bro,
know.
Brand
Chat,
was
who won?
all
Chat,
the
who won? I don't-
all the man
I
them
think
fighting, bro. I swear down. They said that what's his name's gonna fight
Yeah.
as well. That DDG youth's gonna
Chat, who
fight
won?
on
Charleston
there.
won?
Bro, they got all the man them coming out to fight, bro. They're saying even Neon might fight on there as well.
This fight is so funny.
I know.
Hey,
This fight was, I think, 6 or 7 months ago. Yeah, apparently DDG's got hands, you know. Those gloves look about, I think those are like 12 ounces, I think. Those are the size gloves they should be fighting in though, because they're novices.
Really
So
gas.
No way.
they should be
Yeah,
fighting in
really
bigger gloves.
He's trying to hide it back
He's
He's
gas.
gas bad.
In
No.
Misfits, they got them in 10-ounce gloves. That's why you're seeing a lot of these novices getting knocked out. The gloves are too small.
Drinking last night.
He went drinking last night?
Yes.
why?
I don't know.
Get in the.
And he has one eye.
He does have one eye, which is surprisingly he won round 1.
I know.
Yeah, he won. Yeah, I think
Shot. Bro, that left hand,
really
yeah,
like
bro.
this
He's been
advantage.
landing that at will, you know.
He can't see,
I said DDG was a decent amateur. See, I didn't even know that.
He's not that smart. He should be
Actually, no. I think he was in the gym with Blueface. They said he done silver gloves or something.
He knocked him. He knocked him. He knocked him.
He knocked him. You knocked him off.
He knocked him. He knocked him. He knocked him.
I think they said he done silver gloves or something like
He
that.
knocked him. It's London.
Woo!
Oh, I love this, bro.
Like even when you look at Charleston White, how he holds his hands, yeah, like you could tell that like man watches
Uh-huh.
a bit of boxing, bro. Like his posture is
Don't
actually
kneel.
not
He about to
bad.
kneel. Don't kneel.
Oh, do not get DQ'd. Oh.
I didn't know DDG fought on a card before. I didn't know he had a fight.
He was ready to kneel.
Oh, you
Bro,
win it. Let's
Charleston's
go.
48, bro.
Hey, oh,
The
you
last
winning,
fight,
bro.
and he's in there fighting. I rate it.
On time, boy.
He tired.
Oh.
This is the guy in Pop the Balloon is gonna be on Misfits. What guy in Pop the Balloon, bro? Which guy is that?
Oh,
My man said Island Boy too much fentanyl.
Take your time, Monk. Nothing. I'm
Ooh.
worried that his eye will pop out. Is that possible?
Plumber, no, he ain't gonna be there no more, bro. Like he fell out with, he was meant to be a finalist. He fell out with Aiden, and he fell out with
This is where age comes in.
Yeah,
Mams as well, bro. He's been blacklisted from the influencer boxing space. I don't think he's gonna get a fight now, bro.
What, like his eye or the age?
both. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I'm strong.
I said, "Unc strong." It's that old man strength.
Yeah. You know, there's gonna
Oh, he purposely threw it out.
Oh yeah.
Oh, his gum shield.
You okay, Unc? It's okay. 1 minute.
At this point, I take my eyeball out and throw it at him.
You got this, Unc.
This is surprising, bro. Like, Unc holding his own, though.
I know he
But
is.
he's fighting a
48
20-something-year-old
years
youth, you know, at 48, bro, and he's putting paws on him, cuz.
Uh-oh. I don't like that.
And you see, man, tired, man, breathing out his mouth.
Oh, you off balance. I'm off balance.
I can't see. He can't see out his right. Talk, yeah, come on. Come on.
30 seconds.
Now, Aaron the Plumber definitely on roid.
Let's go, Unc.
Come on.
He's giving up.
He's giving up.
Ain't no timeout.
He's giving up. Ain't no timeout. Ain't no fucking timeout.
Ain't no timeout in
Ain't no
boxing.
timeout. Ain't no timeout.
Ain't no timeout in boxing.
He quit. Let's fucking
Like trying to figure
Hey, bro, this is what I'm saying, bro.
Oh, with the win.
Bro, man quit. He was getting punched up. Bro, this is what I'm saying, bro. Bro, he said he don't want no more. Man said timeout. Bro, there was 30 seconds left of the round, bro. Man gassed out, bro. Can't lie. This is what I'm trying to say, bro. That man need to understand, bro. When you're in the ring and you're getting punched up and you're tired, that's where you find out who you are, blood. I can't lie, bro. And bro, you know the amount of times we see man on brand risk, yeah? A brother quit on the stool after the first round and Aiden said he's not paying him. You know them ones. Like, so these things happen, bro. You do a whole training camp and then you get in the ring and then, bro, you take a few punches to the head and you think, right, why am I in here, bro? Like one brother literally quit on his stool in the last one in after the first round, and Aiden said he's not getting paid. You know, like that, because he just quit. He was just like, nah, bro, like I can't do this no more. So, brother, there's 30 seconds left of the round, yeah, and bro, like he just he gassed out, bro. He knew he was gonna get slumped, so he quit. Like these things happen, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? What you meant to do when you're getting slapped up, bro? Use the ring, bro. Use your feet and waste time, bro. You know what I mean? Like if you're tired, go for a walk, bruv. Like it's in the rules. You know what I'm saying? Like go for a walk, bro. There was 30 seconds left of the round. So he gassed and he was getting hit with clean shots, yeah. And man had his arms on the rope, talk about timeout. Bro, you can't take a timeout, bro. Like your timeout is when the round's finished. Do you know what I'm saying? And like, bro, the man's he's just not about that life, cuz. You get me? So it's one of them ones where like Brand Risk are really doing like the real OG influencer fights, bro. They got man like Charleston White fighting and stuff like that. Like that's what influencer boxing is supposed to be. It's meant to be stuff like that. That's what it's meant to be. It's not meant to be putting man in the ring with fucking retired MMA fighters, bro. You get me? So, like, it is what it is. The Gypsy Crusader and the Super Hot Fire fights and all of that, that's what it's about, bro. Like, I literally stayed up till 1 a.m. to watch that Brand Risk event. I went to bed at like 5, bro. I went to bed at 5 a.m. after the Blueface fight. And, bro, that card was sick, bro. Like, every fight was good, bro. Anderson Silva's son fought on it. Gabe fought. Who else fought on that card? Obviously, Super Hot Fire fought before Chibu Blueface. There was 2 girls that had a fight. That was a good fight as well. That, what's his name? That the brer with no neck, the American guy. What's his name? What's his name called? His name's No Neck something. He fought as well, like. You know what I mean? I think like he's got a disability or something like that. He fought as well. Yeah, bro, like it was a good card, man. Like sick fight. No Neck J, that's the brer. He fought as well. No Neck J, bro. You know what I'm saying? No Neck J fought as well, man. You know what I mean? I didn't see Eddie Hall's fight. Yeah, No Neck J fought, bro. He won as well. He won. So this is what influencer boxing is supposed to be. Fights like that. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what it's supposed to be. It's not meant to be fucking, you know what I mean? Like, Tommy Fury fighting Darren Till. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, that's not influencer boxing. That's pro boxing. Like, Tommy Fury's a pro boxer. Darren Till's a pro boxer. So, it's one of them ones where Aiden Ross, yeah, is getting a lot of these influencers and making good fights. He's making good fights. So yeah, even the Gypsy Crusader thing, yeah. I like the fact that they put him on there. Do you know what I'm saying? Because I haven't seen Gypsy Crusaders content, but I don't care. You know them ones, like the promotion is called Brand Risk, bro. Like, you know them ones. Like the same way with Misfits, yeah. It's called the Misfits, like you're meant to be a misfit, like it is what it is. Brand Risk is a brand risk, like it's supposed to be a thing where it's not meant to make sense, like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's meant to be like the unruly shit. The whole point of it is I'm supposed to platform people that wouldn't normally get platformed. I'm meant to put on fights that you wouldn't normally see. That's the whole point of a Brand Risk, like. You know what I'm saying? If the Brez are racist or whatever, yeah, and they're saying you shouldn't give a racist a platform, I don't agree. I think you should put him in the ring with all the people that he's racist against and let them beat him up. I think that's the best way to deal with it. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, if he's actually a racist, yeah, then put him in there with ethnic guys to punch him up, bro. Then that's how you balance it out. Like, you put him in the ring with all the man that he's dissed, yeah, and let him fight his way out. I think that's the best way to deal with people like that. Do you know what I mean? So I don't think it's a bad thing. Like, I don't think that you should not platform him. Like, that's crazy. That doesn't make sense. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, should have people queuing up to fight this youth? So, like, for me, I rated the fact that he gave him a platform and he let him fight, bro, because it's the right thing to do. Because Aiden's Jewish, yeah, and this guy was dissing Jewish people as well, and Aiden still brought him on and still paid him because he understands his business. Do you know what I'm saying? So I don't see a problem with it. You know what I'm saying? I don't see a problem with it. I think it was the right move. I think it was the right move still. You know what I mean? But I think they're doing wonders for influencer boxing, and I feel like, honestly, yeah, that platform is the perfect platform for me personally, because I want to fight influencers. Yeah, Gypsy Crusader versus Blueface, great fight. That's what we want to see. That's what we want to see. 100% what we want to see. That's the fight to make, because Gypsy Crusader was way too big for Super Hot Fire, and Blueface is bigger. So that's the fight you make next. That's the fight you make next. Bro, and that's what I'm saying, bro. And if the racist brother's good and he's smoking bare ethnics, then that's even better, because then more men are queuing up to fight him. You know the ones. Who's gonna bring it home for the man them? You know the one they're like, who's actually gonna win? Imagine he keeps smoking all the blacks and the Mexicans, yeah. And like, bro, it's like, bro, who's gonna win for us? Like, you know, like that, then it makes it even more exciting. Do you know what I'm saying? It makes it more exciting. Imagine he keeps winning, bro. He just keeps winning and no one can beat him. And he's like the final boss. Like, that would be sick. That would be proper sick. Do you know what I'm saying? So, like, I think this is what it's supposed to be about, bro. Like, there's meant to be storylines. His storyline is that this bre's racist. He's always saying bare crazy stuff. Now, who can win? Like, and now he's won his fight. So now more people want to fight him. There's a storyline there. So these things are about building storylines. If there's influencers that have genuine online beef, yeah, they're supposed to get in the ring and iron it out. That was what influencer boxing was supposed to be. So if you got a beef with somebody online, you're supposed to go and squash it in the ring, go fight. Like, that's what it's meant to be. Do you know what I'm saying? That's what it's meant to be. So for me, like, Brand Risk is fully like, they're about what it's meant to be now. You get it? Like, this is what it is. They're doing what influencer boxing is supposed to be. It's meant to be two guys with big platforms fighting each other. That's all it's meant to be. No previous boxing experience. We do like what we is what it is. Some man, you either do a 6-week camp or whatever, like a white collar thing, and you go in there, or you're both influencers, and if you want to take it a bit more seriously, you're fighting, and that's it. Like, I'm never gonna be in the gym full time, bro, because I'm a streamer. I train twice a week. That's it. I'm never gonna train more than that. So, is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I'm a Sunday league boxer, bruv. You know them way there, like that. That's what it is. Like, man trains for a couple hours a week, bro. You know what I'm saying? For fun. Is what it is. I pay my subs, I pay my coach, and you know what I mean? And then I'll go in the ring and I'll fight someone. Like, it's no problem. Bro, the Gypsy Crusader, bro, I never heard of him. I'd never heard of this bro, but apparently, yeah, like, he's been blackballed, yeah, from like nearly every platform, but like, apparently he had bare following before that. Apparently, like, he was proper, like, well known in that. And he was doing such extreme racist stuff, they deplatformed him. You know how mad you have to be to get deplatformed for abusing black people? It's crazy. He must have been proper extreme, blood. Because you usually get away with stuff like that. Do you know what I mean? Brother, from the white man drawing the line at what this guy was saying, he must have been wild. I'll be real. I ain't seen none of it. But when even white people think you've gone too far, yeah, like it's probably bad, isn't it? You know what it was? So oh my days. What man said that he was going after everyone? Okay. So it wasn't what he was doing, the black people thing. It was the other stuff, the man them that you can't talk about. I hear that. No, that's crazy, you know. Nah, see, that's what I mean. The guy's nuts, you know. This is what I'm saying. So he's the perfect guy to have on brand risk because he won't be short of fights. Do you get what I mean? Because everyone's gonna want to fight him. So I can't lie, bro. Like I think that it's a great move from brand risk, yeah, and especially Aiden, yeah, for putting his own feelings aside and still giving him an opportunity to fight, bro. I think I think he needs to be commended for that, personally. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, bro. I think as a platform, they're bringing the feel good fights, innit? They're bringing the feel good fights. So I can't lie, bro. And in America, there's a lot of influencers that would fight, that are on fighting. So and also it's a new audience for man as well. That's why I'd love to fight over there. Do you know what I'm saying? And I believe I will, to be honest. It's just a matter of when, not if. So it's one of them ones where I think it'll be good for networking. It'll be good because it's a different audience. And also there'll be some fun fights over there. Do you know what I mean? And also Americans are pretty good at trash talking. Do you know what I'm saying? So I think there'll be some fun fights over there. So it could be fun. Could be interesting. You know what I mean? So it'll be good. So it's one of them ones. But they're all misfits. But I can't lie. I'm liking the fun fights they're doing over there. Like as soon as I saw Charleston White fighting, I was like, yeah, that man got the right idea still. You know what I mean? So yeah, I'm on that. I'm on that still. So now it'll be interesting, bro. But yeah, big up everyone, man. That bro, sick stream today. Sick stream today. The likes ratio's lit as well, bro. We got more likes than man that are in the number of people that are still live with us, man. So we did well with those. Tomorrow, yeah, at midday, or should I say from midday, yeah, me and my brother are gonna be live reacting to Inside, innit? The Sideman thing. The Sidemen thing, even. So yeah, me and my brother are gonna be live on Twitch. So make sure, yeah, that you're following my brother's Twitch channel. You know what I'm saying? So you'll be able to see us over there at midday. So make sure you man are there, innit? It's gonna be good. We got a few episodes to watch. What you man? Who's live at the moment, guys? Yeah, you lot. Make sure you join the Discord as well. TTM's just posted the link in the chat. So if you're not in there, make sure you're in there. I don't know if there's anyone live at the moment. Usually at this time, it's only really Flawless. If Flawless is even live, because international break, I don't even know if he's still active. But yeah, midday. Make sure that you're over on Twitch, man, for the watch along. One said from both accounts. I don't know if you can go live from both accounts. I don't know. I'm gonna ask him. You know what I mean? If anything, I might dual stream it actually. I don't know if you can dual stream on the same platform. I don't think you can. I think you can do one YouTube, one Twitch. I don't think you can do two Twitch. So we're gonna stream on my brother's Twitch channel. I don't think you can dual stream from the same platform. I don't think you can. You know what I mean? I'm gonna message my Twitch handler now and ask him if you can, but I don't think you can. I think it's just one. It has to be different platforms. So it's probably gonna be just my brother's Twitch page. Do you know what I mean? Man said I seen Ambu do it with his chat. They shared the other guy. Oh shit! All right, cool. Well then I'm gonna message my Twitch handler now and ask him how to do it, and then if anything, we'll dual stream it on both of our channels. So yeah, man. Love for the heads up. You know what I mean? Love for the heads up, man. I'll work out how to do that before the show. You know what I mean? But yeah, me and my brother, Yeah, me and my brother are gonna be live from midday, man. So big up everyone inside. Yeah, it's been a lit stream, man. I can't lie, I've enjoyed it, man. So big up everyone inside here today. And yeah, man, midday tomorrow on Twitch. Me and my brother are live, people.